Instead you hoarded all that's left of me, swallowing your doubt like swords to the pit of my belly. I wanna feel the fire that you kept from me.
Where am I? Oh. Uh-oh. There I am. Hi everyone, welcome on in. Last night, or early this morning, I also released a new video, so if you guys could check that out, because it is something that I'm quite passionate about, that'd be great. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. Oh, that's cool. My nose just started bleeding. That's amazing. Oh, right as I started. That's so cool. Oh, that's great. Okay, I got a tissue box. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's great. That's awesome. Congrats, Hard Jogger, Pogfish for the PP Wheeler Boy on 3 on the first. Oh no, this is... That's cool. Sorry, I could like taste it. Oh no, wait, am I out of tissues in this box? No, there's some more. Thank God. Hang on. One moment. Oh my God, why is my nose bleeding so aggressively? Okay, well, it'll eventually stop. Anyway. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. This is awkward. Yeah, no, so I released a new video, so if you guys could go check that out, that would be great. I'll reload my shit. Oh my God, why is there more animals in my house? Why is there more animals? Anyway, but yeah, no, I released a new video. If you guys saw me promoting a survey about January 26th, Australia Day. Oh fuck, there goes the tissue. Like, or Invasion Day on, is what I prefer to call it, or Day of Mourning. It was initially called a Day of Mourning. In 1938, it was declared a Day of Mourning. But yeah, if you guys saw me promoting that survey, that was what it was for, this video that I've just released. Okay. This is great. Yeah, my nose just randomly started bleeding. That was so cool. My nose used to bleed in really easy weather and stuff. Anyway, I'll show you guys what I'm fucking looking at, because, like, it's absolute chaos in my room. Oh, my poor child. Okay. So many animals in my room. Okay. No, stopped. Okay, yeah. It stopped. Or at least it isn't bleeding as much as mine. Ugh. Okay. Alright. So fellas, last time... Oh, somebody left that on the, like, on the shelf. What were we doing last time? Oh yeah, so I'm learning how to cook. Oh, let me cook. Because I want to provide some good meals to, the tavern. Even though that basement fella's really odd and strange. We're gonna provide some tavern, and then we can earn money. We are broke. We're going to split the profits. I am broke. Been out of the labyrinth for a little while now, so like, you know, I know how to cook some things, but we're gonna learn how to cook more things. What else can I make? An omelet, delicious, right? Strawberry, some sugar, flour, butter, and egg. Butter. Yeah, that's easy. That's something we can do. Yep. Nice. That... I don't know. Who knows? Oh my god. Bruh. Fun. Hold on, give me a moment. I think I'm good now. I just like, okay. I think the nose bleeding has stopped. Go back to what we're doing. Come on, Tori. You come. So what do we need? What were we looking at? An omelette. Butter. Crafting bowl. I don't know. Want me to crop that. Sweet dough. Oh, it was probably from like the last thing I made. Oh, that's no. I wouldn't have made a sweet dough. What the fuck? Stir, 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 stir. Become butter. Yeah! Okay, we got butter. Okay. So eggs, flour, sugar, and strawberry. Eggs, flour, sugar, and flour. Each in egg, strawberry. Not going to cooking pot. Oh, maybe it's a roaster. Shit. There's so many cooking things. Shit. Okay, roaster. Here we go. Well, it's a good thing that we have Levi. Come on. Iron. Five of those. 3 of. Make this roast. Boom. There we go. Right, come on, kiddo. Wait, hold on. Go. Need a bowl. Up. Now we're just gonna wait. It's gonna take a while. But we're making omelets! So cool. Okay, what else can we make? Let's go bakery. Blueberries, sweet dough, and sugar. So, blueberries. Have some glowberries growing in our shed. Alright, kid. Sorry, I did not mean to close the door on you. Alright. Sugar. What was it? Sugar and sweet. What is going on with stove? Omelet's almost done. Takes a while to omelet. Damn. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was. I probably fucked it up just then. Blueberry tart. And is our knife? Probably shouldn't have knives in the cupboard, but Tori can easily reach. Where is Tori? Tori! Oh, there you go. Come on. We also have an axolotl that we need to name, and we still have yet to name Tori's dog. So, if any of you guys have name suggestions. Slice of blueberry tart. What else? We need sugar, strawberry, and sweet dough. Because we've been using a lot of sugar, I just want to make sure we have enough. Fine. Come on. I wonder why that's not. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I don't know if that's working. We need to get more coal. Probably some coal up that way. Towards the mountain. Just like some surface coal. It's just easy to get. A Linzer tart. Alright. What else can we do? Waffles! Eggs, sugar, and sweet dough. Eggs, sugar, and sweet dough. Oh, what do we make that in? So, eggs, sugar, and sweet dough. But egg, sugar, more sweet dough. Might as well just make all these up. Egg, sweet dough, sugar. Okay, this isn't working. What else can we make? Apple pie. On. Apple, sweet dough, apple, sweet dough, sugar. Oh, is it supposed to be in a second? Okay, yes it is. What else can we make? Jam roll? How do we make the jam? Oh, okay. And then we need a glass jar. Okay. Fine. I wouldn't drink in front of my kid. Tori. What was I? Oh, yes. Glass. See 2 glass panes. Right. And then a wooden slab. We got a slab. Excellent. Did I make this one? Number. Probably make a cake. So, yeast, eggs, flour, yeast, water. Flour, yeast, water. pie. Flour, use some water. How do I make? I was thinking we make one of these cakes. Cake dough. Else? Grated bread. Oh. Sweet dough. Spread the love. Chat, I hope you are all taking care of yourself, drinking enough water, eating enough food. Food. Oh my gosh, I forgot to switch off my trigger fire. I just remembered. Trigger fire. But I hope you're all taking care of yourselves and you guys get enough rest. And if you're not, I will beat you up. So, you know. Like. But hi, Bug. Oh my god, it's so bug in here. Oh no, never mind. All my trigger fires are already off. That's right, because the last stream was Necronomicraft. I'm a fool. How are you, Bug? Flour, yeast, and water. Flour, yeast, and water. I need that. If you guys end up playing Uno at any point, let me know. Crazy. Cowtuber? No. Just because it just happens that I have 2 Minecraft server characters that are cow related. Generally accidental. We're gonna name our axolotl and we're gonna name Corey's dog. Hello. Okay, come on. I'm making a bunch of things, and then I'm gonna give a bunch of sweet treats to people. Okay. Have some flour. Flour. What can I make? Braided bread. I wanted to try making braided bread. Dough, sweet dough, and sugar. Dough, sweet dough, and sugar. Dough, sweet dough, and sugar. Oh, I didn't make the dough yet. Hold on. Dough. Yeast, flour, and water. Yeast, flour, and water. We have... There we go. Yeast. Flour. Water. Yes. And does it... yeah. Mix it. Whoops. Here we go. Go now. Braided bread, so... Okay. Excellent. Now, braided bread. Cake dough. How do I make cake? Need sugar, flour, milk. Milk. Flour, sugar. Flour, sugar, milk, and egg. Flour, sugar, milk, flour, and egg. Also, chat, let me know if it works, but I set up bingo. Cake dough. Oh, that's so much cake, actually. Alright. Cake. What cakes can we make? Hi, Father. How is it going? Strawberry jam. Okay. Please let me pick it up. There we go. Still at work? What are you doing here? Get out! Okay, so... Is that how it goes? Oh, sugar. We need sugar. We need so much sugar. Cake dough. Do we have a baking station? Yes. Okay. Incoming ad break, chat. Just letting y'all know. By the way, I have a new video out. Please check it out. My IRL dad just made like a comment just before that I got my voice dropped. Oat pancake! Oh my god, wait. Have any oats? I need oats. Grandma's strawberry. Okay, wait. Dough, strawberry, and sugar. That's easy. We can do that. Dough, strawberry, and dough, strawberry. Sugar. Why isn't this working? Oh, never mind, it is. Okay. Takes a while. So much stuff. Okay, so what do we need? Cake dough. Alright. Play. Okay. Butter away. Oh, I just ate it. Okay. That one's just the one that you eat. But it tastes good. I taste tested the entire thing, I guess. Entire one of those. Okay, let's put the bras in here. Bowls. Oh. What else? We, make. Make some apple jam. I have plenty of apples. We have a couple of apple trees growing. Why does your voice sound so different today? My dad did mention earlier, like just before, like, oh, your voice has dropped heaps. And I'm like, no. Straight up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's it called? What's it called? La 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 la. There's such a difference, really? Is there? I don't know, I feel like I don't sound much different from yesterday, you know? Yesterday I recorded a video. Pancakes, honey pancakes, oh my god. Data, wait, oh my god, guys. I'm having a field day. I'm having an absolute field day right now. Okay. Cheesecake! How do we make... Alas. That's helpful. There was something else that was with cake dough that I was gonna make. Oh yeah, apple cupcakes. Is that it? I think so. Apple cupcakes. Apple jam. Making apple jam, that's right. Okay, so apple jam. Sugar, we need. Boom. Making apple jam. I thought I heard something, but maybe I'm going a little crazy. Okay. Oh! Hello! Hello?
This is awkward.
Yeah, what are you doing? Hey.
I was just watching you cook.
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting up here in this pot. Hopefully you don't need to use this pot because I have been farting a lot.
Oh.
So, you know,
Oh.
probably don't use it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, that's okay. I don't think I'm needing to use that right now. What do I need? Cake dough. Cake dough. Cake dough. Okay. Oh no, it's yeah. Boom. How do I do this? Wait, was it not? What? The liar. That recipe doesn't work. Okay, you know what? Let's make some... Wait, how does it... Oh, I know! I know what I'm doing now. Never mind. Wait. There we go.
Oh, those look so good!
Yeah! I've been baking a lot. You want to try something?
I would love to try something. Let me run around real quick.
Yeah. I've got blueberry tart, apple pie, croissant, strawberry cake, linzer tart, apple cupcakes, braided bread, strawberry cake, again, but another strawberry cake, and waffles.
Give me the waffles.
Yeah.
It was literally, look at this. This is as big as I am.
I know, but, you know.
This will feed me for weeks. Ooh.
What effect does it give you?
Sustenance.
By the way,
I am filled.
By the way, Zot says he loves you.
That's disgusting. It's so gross. We just met. I don't even like him that much. He's just a little German mushroom.
My window!
It makes me so frustrated. I needed fresh air. I just need fresh air.
My window!
There, now it looks like it's just open. It's just an open window. There you go.
I don't have much glass to replace that. It's okay. Fine. What other cakes can I make? Because I have a lot of cake dough.
Hold on, let's see here.
Sweet
Let's see
berry
here.
cake. Sweet berry jam.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Ow. 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 Prickled myself on the bush.
Not on the bush.
Alright, sweet berry jam. We need this and sugar again.
Here you go. I made you some blocks to replace your windows.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
There you go. Like nothing happened.
Yeah, like nothing happened at all. Thanks.
Of course. And I won't even make you pay me back for, you know, the upgrade in supplies.
Supplies?
Yeah, it took supplies to make these windows.
What? Are you still planning on living in here, or did you?
I plan on, you know, using the space as needed.
As needed. Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Like I have another place where I put all my findings. But it's over the mountain, through the woods. So if I'm just too tired or too drunk, you know, it really depends. Because I do plan on getting into the wine.
See. Yeah. I see. Noted. Where's Tori? Where's my child? Oh, they're stuck in the roof. They're a little bit stuck. Stuck in. They're just jumping on the chair. You know what? That's okay. I'm sure it's fine. They won't get injured by that. Alright, sweet berry jam. Okay, cool. Cake dough. Sweet berry jam. Knife. Excellent. Put the knives away. Pixie leave? Suppose so. What else? What else can we make? Pancakes. Do I make batter? Oh, it's in a different... Okay, move this. Eco! Hey! How's it going? When are you hopping on, huh? Oh, that's cool. I don't know that. But I do have to break it. When are you hopping on, Eco? Yeah. Yeah? What are we making this sweet berry jam for again? Oh yeah, I already did it. Okay. What? Wait. We should make some pie as well. Oh my god. Alright, so pancakes. First we're gonna... Oh, I don't have syrup. Oh, wait, that's just apple sugar in a bottle. Apple sugar in a bottle. I'm having so much fun learning this, actually. This has been so much fun. Okay. I'm making so much food, yeah. I want to... slowly getting my shit together, don't worry. Amazing. Amazing. Oh. Yeah, I'm making a lot of food. Because I want, you know, I want to cook things for people. Okay, so pancakes. Batter. We need a bowl, wheat, eggs, milk, bowl, wheat. Wheat, do we need? 2. We only need 2. Eggs. And milk. We can get milk from in here. Don't worry about where we got the milk from. Don't worry about where we got the milk from. Also, I want to make this sweet berry cheesecake, so we need more milk buckets. So let me just like chuck some. Oh, that's an apple. Need to put that with the rest of the apples. Yeah, don't worry about where we got the milk from. Okay, there we go. I really forgot about that. But, what milking? What was I doing? Okay, so what were we making? We need wheat. Okay, so sweet berry cheesecake. We will do that in a moment. Let's do the pancakes first. Let's focus on the pancakes. So, milk, eggs, and wheat. Milk, eggs, and wheat. Milk, egg, wheat, and we need a bowl. Okay, so we've got that going. And while we're at... Okay, what's a hat? What's a hat? Oh. Okay. Sweet berry cheesecake. So we need a lot of sweet berries, which I don't know how many. Three. I think we have some bones, the bone meal. Oh, we do. Ow. This bone meal will come in handy. Yeah, no, I'm learning how to like cook and bake and everything because basement's gonna be making a tavern, so I'm just kind of like trying to. Okay, we got batter. So we need a bowl, 2 sugar, syrup. Yeah, so we're gonna be working with basement. And we're gonna be splitting the profits because I need money. I don't know if you knew this, but no. Raising a child costs a lot. Where is my child? Still stuck up there. Okay, hold on. Milk bucket in here. I'm gonna have to reload this, I think. There you are. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so pancakes. Syrup, sugar, batter, bowl. Okay. Bowl, batter, and syrup. Boom, we made pancakes. It's great that it gave us the glass bottle back. That's so good. But it only makes one stack of pancakes, so I reckon these oat pancakes would be better, but we don't have any oat right now. So this is all crafting recipes. So milk, pie crust, once I practice this enough, I'll be a natural. I don't think that's one that can be sliced, so... Alright. What else? Vegetable pancake. Oh. Cherry blossom cheesecake. What? Alright, let's make another... That looks so good. I know. I know. Need to name my axolotl. Oh, these aren't supposed to be my backpack. So, flowers. I have a lot of flowers. Oh my god. I fucking love cheesecake. I just want to say it. Like, I don't really like cake, but I love cheesecake. Like, out of character. Just real quick. Cheesecake. It doesn't even tell me how to make cheese. And what were we making? Cherry blossom cake. No, cherry blossom cake. Cherry blossom cheesecake. What about cherry blossom cake? How do we make that? Milk. Cherry blossoms and sugar. Milk, cherry blossoms, and sugar. Milk, 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 milk. Milk, 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 milk. Need another thing of milk. Cherry blossoms. Don't have any. We do. And I really hope that, you know, people aren't just carnivores, because that would be kind of embarrassing. And it's like, oh, what do I do about that? I wanna make sure I have something for everyone, you know. Pie crust. Oh, I don't have sugar on me. I think it's 4, isn't it? Let's just do that. Getting it confused. Okay. Sugar. There we go. We still have so much cake dough too. These actual like cake. There's so much. There's so much. Okay. Let's just focus on one thing at a time. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Cool. How have you been, Eco? Like it's been a hot minute. Not too bad, hell yeah. I'd love to see it. Wait, how do we make coffee? Because we got coffee beans. Kettle. We need a kettle. Got the coffee bean. Kettle. And ingot. I mean, I was on a small holiday for like a week, but got back a few days ago. But very nice at the moment. How's you? I'm good. Yep. I'm pretty good. We could do copper. We can do a copper tea kettle instead. Have copper? Yeah! Boom, now we don't have to use all that iron. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but I'm pretty good. There we go! See, I don't notice it, but even my dad said something just before as well, to be fair, so, I don't know. I know, like... I know my voice has been changing, but, like, I didn't know how, like, drastically. Shit, yeah, I have to break this time. Like, okay. Then we need a kettle. Boom. Coffee beans. And a bottle. I don't know. I don't know how different I sound. Like, you know, I already knew my voice was kind of dropping and stuff, but hearing you all say, like, what the fuck? Oh, hello.
I need to know that you're chill. Are
I'm
you
chill.
Super chill?
I'm super chill. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out beans. Wild coffee. Is it not the same coffee? Oh, it's not. Fuck. I'm gonna try and make coffee.
Here. Take this and just be chill, okay?
Excuse me?
Be chill!
I have a child.
Then give it back.
Yeah.
I'll find somebody who wants my... not drugs.
Yeah, right, okay. Well, good luck. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, I knew my voice was dropping, but I don't know if I sound that different from yesterday. Why is everyone saying that? Like... Oh, man. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? So I can't make coffee, because I don't have the right coffee beans. That's annoying. Oh, ancient coffee? No, that's different. There's these coffee beans. Okay, so this is different coffee. What? 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 That's so much for one coffee. What? 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 Okay. Coffee. Beans. Hey. My coffee grown? Okay, we got some coffee growing. To be fair, you lot haven't popped into my chat in a while as well, so that could also be it. Although, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Bug was in here kind of recently. I don't know, maybe I'm goofing. But also, even my dad said something this morning. So, I don't know anymore. Milk coffee? Dark coffee. Oh, that's strong. Okay, maybe we should... Do we want to make dark coffee? Do we want to make strong stuff, chat? I want to make strong stuff. I think we should make the strong stuff voices. Voices in my head. Voices! Voices! places. Wait for it back, hurry. We're making strong coffee. Whatever you do, don't check Discord DMs. Oh no. You fucker. Every sent me chick hicks. Bug's going actually insane. I'm a fucker. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Okay, now I need... I don't think I can... Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. I forgot I left it. Ow! Ugh! Fuck you. Oh, that wasn't like that. I wanted to place it like that. Yes, yes. What was I doing? Coffee! Making coffee. Need... What's it? What? What? Alright, we're making some dark coffee. Doesn't want to make. Oh no. Did I break it? Did I break it? Wait, I'm so confused. Why don't I make? What? What? Ow. I broke my cooking pot, I think. I think I broke my cooking pot. I can't take that out. That was... Oh, what? Excuse. Did I break it? Did I break it? Did I break it? Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Oh! Coffee. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Oh, coffee. I think I broke it. I don't know. What else can we make then? Jeez, I don't want to think about what I am. Yeah, no, Avery's older than me. I pay no attention. Alright, let's make some actual, like, because we made a lot of sweet stuff. Oh my god, it fixed itself. What the fuck? What was going on with my inventory? Everything was stuck. Anyway, chicken teriyaki. Cool. Holidays. Oh, mozzarella's easy to make. We've got plenty of milk to make that. Do we make... Oh my god, what do we want to make? I don't even know. Beef tartare. Minced beef. Ball. Onion. What do we want to make? Oh my god, I don't even know what I want to make. This is so overwhelming. There's so much stuff. Roast beef with carrots. Oh, ooh. Chicken with vegetables. What's the vegetable? Lasagna! Oh my god, guys. I'm discovering so many things. Beef Wellington. Okay. I love this fucking mod. I just want to say I love this mod so much. I messed around with it on another Minecraft server ages ago. Beef, butter, and water. Beef, butter, and a bottle of water. Let's do that. Beef, butter, and a bottle of water. 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 Beef, butter, and a And a bottle of water. Beef. Beef, 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 beef. Beef. Ignore the fact that I'm a minotaur, guys. Like, this is fine. What was I making? Oh, it needs to be in a roaster. Oh, shit. Oh. Beef bolol. Beef. Butter and a bottle of water. And, we need a bowl. We need a bowl. Need a bowl? Yeah! Let's see if this works. I think the roaster didn't work before, if I remember. Oh shit, I think my nose is starting to bleed again. Nope, we're fine. False alarm. When I started stream before, my nose like started bleeding. Thanks to Marge Simpson? Guys, is Uncle okay? I'm fine. I just had a nosebleed earlier. It's okay. Like, I used to get nosebleeds more often. Usually because of the weather, so... Anyway. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Space Hive, and I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Guys, I think this roaster's broken. I don't know what I did. I feel like half this shit's broken. Okay, so... we're a bit limited, I guess. We are not making anything pork. That just feels fucked up. Where's my child? There you are. Yeah, we're not making anything pork. What are we doing? Apart from your nosebleed? I'm good. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Ooh, tomato soup. Oh, wait, you might be able to do this. Okay, sorry, I'm like... I mean... Oh, wait, it cooked! Billet steak. Slay. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. I wonder if it'll let us... Oh, I don't know if it'll let us make the omelette. It wouldn't let us before. Devastating. Tomato soup, let's make tomato soup. We've got plenty of tomatoes. Which tomato is it? I think it's this one. Two tomato. Tomato. Potato. But yeah. Yeah, no. I used to get nosebleeds a lot. When I was younger. When I was a young little lad. Oh, needs to go in a cooking pot, yep. Cook it up. Pick it up! Oh, fuck! Did not mean to do that. It's annoying. Hold on. It'll eventually work, guys. It'll eventually work. Okay, no, never mind. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. What am I looking for? Cooking pot. When B was younger. Ah, so the 1940s. Fuck off. Keep picking up the wrong thing. Hey, short stuff. I am average height. What is going on? Everyone's bullying me. Boom, ba bum, bum, bum. Boom. Oh. What? Oh, it made 2 lots of batter. That's why it wasn't working before. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I'm okay. Bowl. Okay, yeah, that's how I thought we would be. Big bowl. Bowl. You're like 3 feet tall. I'm not. I'm 5'6". Like 5'6". You guys are just haters. The minions are old too. They've been around since like caveman times. That's fucked. That's fucked. I'm not a minion. Yeah, I'm like pretty average, I think. Oh, I broke the crafting bowl. Need to place that back. What was I doing? Guys, does anyone remember what I was making? Oh no, I remember. I was making the tomato soup. Oh, do we need it? Oh, I don't know how to get this working. We put the coal in here. Will that work? The coal. Ah. Wonder. Can we like place it on the. Yes! We can! It doesn't want to work. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Oh! What? Wait, what? What? I'm learning things about this mod pack every day. Oh my god. Oh, what? 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 Was there no water needed? Oh, okay. Oh, it just gave me tomato sauce. Wait, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Get. Fuck. Get. Okay. Probably find something with tomato sauce. Does it need to be a different tomato? Maybe it's a different tomato. Back that they were. If I ever met B, I'd have to sit down to talk to him at eye level. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I didn't mean to make tomato sauce. Wait, what do I do? Shit. Okay. Maybe it wasn't that tomato. Which tomato did we grab from? Let's do Farm and Charm. Let's try it. No, that's the one that we grabbed from. Farmer's Delight? Maybe it's Farmer's Delight. Oh, let us do it. Oh. No. He keeps trying to make tomato sauce. We don't want tomato sauce. We want tomato soup. Why won't it give me tomato soup? I don't understand. Make a letterbox? You said that yesterday. Maybe I will. I don't know. Beetroot salad? I don't think I have any beetroot. Pasta with mozzarella. Ooh. Oh, we don't have... Oh! Okay, I think the server just... Did the server crash? Or was that... No, that wouldn't be a restart. It didn't say anything. So... Was that a server crash? Okay, I think it might have been. Yeah, I feel like I don't watch enough movies. Who's me? Were? Oh no, mate. To be fair, even if you only watch like a movie a month, Letterboxd is still cool, yeah. I watched The Princess Bride for the first time like a few nights ago. I didn't realize how uncultured I was. So the server just crashed. That's so funny. Oh no, my internet's so slow. My Discord is so slow. Princess Bride, My Beloved, top 10 movie all time. Yeah, no, I didn't realize how uncultured I was. I didn't watch it. I don't think I'd ever seen it before. So I watched it for the first time a few nights ago, and I was like, wait, this is peak. I would have loved this as a kid. I feel like. Oh my god, look guys, it says Crazy Elves Crazy Ones. I love Princess Bride, yeah. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. I was I was watching it while I'm playing Necronomicraft off stream and everything. Okay. Yep. Gonna wait a little bit. Till meet it. I hope that wasn't me. I couldn't have crashed the server. I wasn't even doing anything. I was doing everything that I was already doing before. Cooking. I was cooking. So, this is great. How's everyone doing today? Princess Bride is a perfect movie in my opinion. I'm fucking EP. Yeah. By the way, everyone, just a friendly reminder again. I released a new video, and it's something that I'm kind of passionate about. So if you could check it out, just even if you know nothing about January 26th or Australia Day or anything like that, um, yeah, go check it out because it's a very informative video and it's very interesting. Like, and there's also a little funny moment. I did a little funny, and I'm really proud of that funny. I'm pretty sure Shelby was the one who suggested it. I can't remember who suggested it. I think it was Shelby who suggested the idea. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I did that. And you'll see what I mean when you watch it. There's like one little silly moment. I don't know. Is the server gonna come back? Get much higher. Avery, you're in EST time. What time is it for you? Somebody's saying that it could have been a server restart. Seven PM, huh? I don't know if okay, so I need to restart my Minecraft. Because apparently at 7 PM EST the server restarts. Alright. Yeah, do I have to restart my Minecraft? Oh no, that was back. Trigger fires off Avery. Will the server come back? I don't know. I don't know, shit. um. Nice one. Nice one, Avery. You lost all. Love it. Good job. Good job! Nice bug! Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! Okay, you know what? Maybe we won't cook anything more. And we'll just run and find somebody to give the food to. Hopefully nobody's a carnivore because, like, all the stuff that I baked was not carnivores. Shit. Okay, no, it's still not back. Okay. I had to delete a message on Twitch mobile. We've only been live for an hour. No! I was so ready to keep going for like many more hours. It's the end of stream. No! So, I think because the server crashed rather than restarted. And Hadri's is awake. Hadri's is, I think, the only one who has access to console. Get that out. Get that out of chat right now. Also, can anybody tell me if the, because I got a Twitch extension, a bingo Twitch extension. Can anyone tell me if that is activated currently on stream? See it on mobile? Excellent! That's good, that's good. Because that was one of the things. It is, but uh-oh. What's wrong with it? Oh yeah, it's working? Okay, cool. Excellent. That's good. So... okay. You don't see it? My main thing was like, oh, like, I want to get it so it works on mobile. I don't see it? I see it? Okay, never mind. Good. So the bingo thing works. Excellent. That's so cool. That's good. So I've set that up now. Needed to accept terms. Yeah. That's super cool. Yeah, no, I found it as a Twitch extension because I was like thinking about it. I was like, you know, I could just use a website. But then I was like, oh my god, wait, there's Twitch extensions. So I looked at the Twitch extensions. There was one bingo thing that I tried to set up, but I was confused by it. So I did a little search again. So I quickly set it up before stream. But I did know there was Twitch extensions available for bingo. Like last week. I just never set it up until now. Until this morning. But yeah, no, I'm really happy that that it's working. Let me know if you guys get bingo. I don't know if the server's coming back, guys. Aching. Just need one more for bingo. Fuck off. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. Shut up, Soul. You're trying to get bingo. You're trying to get bingo. See, this is like the thing that's a little bit scuffed about it. Is I know that some of you guys will try and get bingo by like making me say things or talk about things, and it's a little bit scuffed in that sense, but you know. I just wanna play Necronomicraft. Have you seen Gaz's cat form? No, I haven't. I've seen Gaz's character, but I've not seen that little cat form. What? This is the second time I've done bingo today. Really? Great. What? I need to interact with them all, because I was literally baking things and I was gonna bring them over and hope that none of them were carnivorous or vegan. But I'm pretty sure they might be. Oh, I want to see. I just want to play Necronomicraft. I just want to play Necronomicraft. Fuck. What's up? You're purposely trying to get me. You're purposely trying to get me. No, I'm not playing into this. I hope you explode, actually. Yeah. Fuck you. Again, guys. Oh, do you guys want to see my video? Do I want to play it on stream? Do I want to play... Do you guys want to see the video? The video that I made? It won't let me? What do you mean it won't let you? Wait, that's so fucked up. Take a screenshot and send it to me, and then I can like verify and be like, oh yeah, that's bingo right there. Oh, bingo. That's great. I can't believe you got bingo within an hour and 30. Guys, the Minecraft server fucking crashed. I just want to play Necronomicraft. I was baking and I was gonna give everyone things. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Do something else instead. For a bit. And hope that the server comes back. Because I don't feel like ending stream here. Like, I want to continue. But yeah, Really? Server crash, chick hicks, someone bullies B, crazy, and explode. This is fucked. That's so fucked. What's the timer thing after you press the buttons? I don't know. Let me have a look. Let me open up the Twitch extension. Create a dashboard. There we go. Extensions. My extensions. Viewers bingo. Configure. Loading configuration. It's scaring me. Oh, I think I could stop the game. Is it I don't know. I don't know what the timer thing is, actually. Could be like time until game restarts or something. I don't know. I'm not too sure on it. Because it is my first time using it. But yeah. I know that like once you've like marked everything, I think there's like 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't exactly know fully how it works. Do you confirm things on your end? I can start a game and I can stop a game. Really? Yeah, no. This is my first time messing around with it, so this is really interesting. Incoming ad break, by the way, chat. Game log refresh. There's a game log. Game started. Oh, wait! It says, okay. This is interesting. So we've got Minecraft server crash confirmed by mindless eco. Someone bullies B confirmed by mindless eco. This is interesting. What? The countdown for like a minute and a half, then a change to this. Oh, interesting. For some reason it's... I don't know. Yeah, no, this is my first time using this, so it's gonna be a little bit scuffed. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. I was like, oh, okay. Refresh game log. Wait, I wonder. Hold on. I go to channel, and I go to mod view. What does it look like in mod view? I don't know. Oh, there's an ad break. Sorry, my bad, guys. Started like yapping. Oh, what? Oh, wait, I can confirm things on my end. Wait, okay. Oh. The youth could be unconfirmed by... Okay. And I can confirm these. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning things. So the mods are able to confirm when things are done. That's so interesting. Avery... I swear to God. I'm on mobile, I can't confirm shit. That's all good. So mods can actually confirm... That's so cool! Okay. What What ones did you have marked off, guys? That makes sense, yeah. I saw, I like reloaded the thing. I was like, oh wait, Eco's confirmed things. What? I could see, and then I just went over to my mod view, and I can like see that stuff. That's so cool. Server crash. Yeah, Eco confirmed that. Chick Hicks. Someone bullies B. Yeah, you all bullied me. That is someone bullies me. Oh, Eco's already. Chick Hicks. The youth called me Unk and crazy. Um. Chick Hicks. Chick Hicks. Can't find Chick. Oh no, it's already. I already did that. Yeah, what the fuck, Avery? Explode. I did end up saying explode. Yeah, no, that's the thing. A lot of these are like things that you can prompt me into talking about. So you guys can kind of cheat a little bit, but like, you know. I completely forgot those were bigger things until explode. Yeah. Like these story. I just regularly, yeah, you do. Which is, yeah. My partner was saying like, oh, somebody's gonna get bingo within like 5 minutes. When I showed the bingo thing. But this is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna close that now. So, yeah, okay. Fuck off, Avery. Play. The server's still down. Oh, the server's still down. Okay, what do we want to do for a bit, chat? Because I don't want to end stream here. Be named 2 random games first that comes to your head. Not Monday Cafe and Minecraft. Can't wait to leave a review. Oh shit, yeah, I should open up Not Monday Cafe. Hold on, let's just switch for a bit. Whoa. Whoa. Yearning for Necronomicraft to come back. That's what I'm telling with my stream. Do you guys want to see, Actually, do you guys want to see the video I made? Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna close mine. Let's open up Not Monday Cafe for a bit. Hey B, could we see your video? Oh, I'm so glad you asked! I've been begging and asking if people want to watch my video. No, I'm, yeah. Okay. I would pull up Not Monday Cafe, but it would cover the subtitles on the video. 26th. Oh, shut up. Shut up, me. Shut up. Oh, okay. Stretching. Yeah. I'm so glad you asked, if you could see my video. I'm so glad you asked. Wait, I can put up... Okay, I can still do something about this. I can pull up Not Monday Cafe. I'm gonna shrink it really low. Really small. I'm gonna switch to just chatting for a bit. Oh, wait for Necronomicraft. There we go. I spent 111 hours on this game. I'm not even kidding. Excuse me. I'm not even kidding. Couldn't serve those. We have a quest. We need cabbages. We need cabbages. Okay. Hold on. Let me just need extra cabbages. My wife. Oh, where's my wife? Wesley. Am I blind? Oh no, it'll be in... Wait, do we not have cabbages? Oh, we don't. Okay. Earn money. Okay, that's easy. Alright. Just set this up. So, really... Boom. Can we, like, make this... screen? Okay, that's better. On the right screen that I wanted. And then... really small. And then if we pull... Oh, no. Pull would cut off a little bit of the subtitles, I think. We could... No, you know what's fine. We got this. Okay. Window capture. Holy shit, guys, that's me. Shrink it down a little bit. You can see the video a bit better. Boom! RIP cabbages, yeah. Okay, that was just... Yeah, no, that's not... Okay. Let me just switch off the audio completely on... Oh, wait, we could do that. Then... volume off completely. Okay. Excellent. Guys, this is a video that I recorded literally yesterday, edited entirely yesterday, but the... Shut the audio on the video! No! Oh, no! No, this is... I'm really excited to share this because I love having these kinds of conversations with people. So I'm really excited for you all to see this. But yeah. You can also type !join animal and be in a cafe and whatever. But yeah, no, this is a very important video. Tomorrow is the 26th of January, so this is a very on-topic debate at the moment, which has been going on for years, by the way. Years. On whether or not we should change the date of Australia Day, putting quotation marks. Australia Day. And again, it's an ongoing debate, you know. The script was about 3,000 words. There's definitely more there because I read off some people's opinions from my survey. Yeah. But what even is Australia Day be? It's supposed to be a celebration. You know what? I'll let the video explain it. Is supposed to unite Australia in theory. But is it... January 26th is supposed to unite Australia in theory, but is a day I just want to know, my mic cuts out a little bit in this video and it pisses me off, but I was just like, yeah. It divides Australia. Australia has a very whitewashed history, and you may be unaware the extent of the mistreatment of Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders in Australia's history. January 26th currently marks Australia Day, which is also called Survival Day, National Day of Mourning, or Invasion Day. Hi, I'm August. I go by they, he pronouns. My mob is the Nguwagi mob in northern Queensland, but I currently live on Kaurna land in South Australia and work with Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander families in the community for my job. Wow, you guys haven't heard me talk about my job ever before. Haha, anyway. The point of this video is to present all perspectives on the debate and the facts, and for you to make the decision for yourself, but I'll also be providing my own perspective on changing the date later in the video. The point of the video is to educate you, the audience, on these views and facts, so you can make an educated decision on where you stand. I'm welcoming an open discussion in the comments, but please keep it civil, although knowing that this is a very heated debate, especially in Australia's current political climate, I know it's likely not going to be civil and will also probably be devoid of empathy. Which is like politics in general right now, am I right? Like, overall, I think the big issue at the moment in politics is that there is a severe lack of empathy and kindness towards others. Sorry, I'm gonna like be chiming in every now and then because I don't want to just play the video on my stream, but like, yeah. Yeah, worldwide, it is a massive issue. Like, there's just a lack of empathy and kindness in politics. Like, why is it even a question? Like, why is this sort of stuff, like, even a question at this point? You know what I mean? Like, why even, like, the violation of human rights? Like, why does that even come into question, you know? Like, why is human rights a debated thing? You know what I mean? Like, there's such a lack of empathy and kindness to people who are not cis, are not straight, are not white, and are not men. Like, anyway. I want to give a massive trigger warning for racism, as it is a hard topic to avoid when discussing January 26th. I would like to advise for the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander viewers who may be watching, there are mentions of sensitive and difficult topics. I would also like to, like, of course there's going to be mention, like, of course it's going to be a fucking sensitive topic. Anyway, to acknowledge the elders, past, present, and emerging, we would not be where we are today without them. January 26th, a brief history. I was talking to my coworker and he started talking about immigration. Oh no, dude, do not get me started on immigration. Oh my god. Because people are ridiculous here about being anti-immigration. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. People are ridiculous. Because, like, literally, okay, you know what? It is something that I go into a tiny bit in this video. But, like, seriously, people who are anti-immigration here make no sense to me, because typically those who are anti-immigration are, like, white, and they want a white Australia, and it's crazy because, like, your ancestors were literally immigrants. Are you stupid? It's only not okay for them when the immigrants aren't white. Like, that's so fucked. Anyway. January 26, 1788 marks the date of the first fleet arriving in Australia from Britain. Yet, it also marks the beginning of a genocide of the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples, and the fight for land began. Just a quick little editor's note. A couple of sources say that the first fleet didn't arrive on Australian shores January 26th, and that they arrived in Botany Bay earlier, but relocated. January 26th marks the day they planted the Union Jack flag on Australian soil, but this doesn't make the claim of it being the beginning of a genocide any less valid. So true, B.
Cook.
So true. Yeah, no, that's another thing that people are like arguing over. It's like, well, the Fat Fleet didn't arrive on the 26th of January. And it's like, well, perhaps not, but they planted the Union Jack flag, the British Union Jack, in the soil, which marks the beginning of British colonialism in Australia. Like, that's terrible, is it not? That's a terrible day to celebrate. Like, how un-Australian is it? You want to celebrate the fact that the British Union Jack was planted in our soil? We're not British, you know? Like, what? You know? Anyway, I think it's just it was like saying, just take all the illegals and put them in the cities that want to protect them. I'm like, oh, what about their jobs, families, and also housing situation in those cities? And he had no answer, like zero foresight. That's crazy. Oh my god, how are people so, like... There's such a severe lack of education. Like, anyway.
Cook first landed on the shores of Australia in 1770. He went back to Britain and claimed the land terra nullius, meaning land belonging to no one. Yet, there were First Nations Australians already living here. In 1935, all states and territories recognised Australia Day as a public holiday on the Monday closest to January 26th. In 1994, Australia Day, being on January 26th, became the national public holiday. In 1938, William Cooper and other Aboriginal leaders declared January 26th as a day of mourning. This is interesting as it is more recent in history that January 26th is a public holiday and the nationally recognised Australia Day, and is more recent than when it was declared a day of mourning by Aboriginal leaders. Statistic.
Yeah, that's the really interesting thing, because I had no idea that January 26th was only marked as a public holiday Australia-wide in the 90s. And it's crazy that people are so adamant about keeping the date, and it's like, it was on different dates before that, you know? There was even, I saw, I didn't include it in the video. It is included in one of the responses that somebody had to my survey, but it is like I fact-checked this and did see, but there was one time where they celebrated Australia Day in July. Like, you know what I mean? Also, why do we want to have it, like, right at the beginning of the year? Like, I feel, yeah, no. Then he showed me his AI-generated pictures and asked ChatGPT to question via voice. Jesus Christ. Obligatory fuck ice, yeah. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, no. The world is so fucked. And I feel like racism is running more rampant than ever before. Basically a 12-year-old. Yeah. Okay, let me continue. We have statistics and data in terms of the views on Australia Day. The following statistics are... I wanted to try and gather information from multiple different polls. So I do talk about 3 different polls plus my survey in here. Just wanted to point that out because it's very evenly split on the opinions of Australia Day by the looks of things, but also a good portion of people do not care when the date of Australia Day is. I don't know, it's very interesting. Yeah, Avery. I can't wait till we get to that part. Oh my god. Of course you want your country to be full of people that look like you. You're 12 years old, yeah.
Gathered from a poll commissioned by the Institute of Public Affairs, including 1,011 Australian...
One thing I don't like about this video is the fact that I am staring at the script, and you can tell I'm reading from a script, which isn't a bad thing necessarily, but I just kind of wish I did a little bit more, like, better of, like, just looking at the camera. A little bit more, or, like, somehow positioned a camera so it looked like I was looking at the camera instead of just reading the script. But, you know,
respondents and conducted in December of 2025.
It's just
Data
a
was
minor
collected
nitpick
by
anyway.
Dynatar and is a nationally representative sample of Australians. According to the site, the margin of error is roughly 3.1%. As we can see from the results, the total agree that Australia Day should be celebrated on January 26 is 76%, while the total disagree is 10%, and 14% hold a neutral stance. What is also important to note here, though, is that this is only a sample of Australians in comparison to the millions we have on this country. So I dug around for more polls to see if the claim holds. According to Roy Morgan's 2026 SMS poll about January 26, 60.5% of Australians that filled out this poll say the date should stay as Australia Day and is up 2% from 2024. The ages did not make a difference, as across all age brackets, the majority is in support of Australia Day being on January 26th. Nobody surprised, a majority of these are One Nation supporters. One Nation? Sorry, I was like, oh, that's a face. Anyway, someone looked like I'm reading. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but yeah, no, so One Nation, right? Pauline Hanson, am I right? Oh my god. Pauline Hanson, for those who do not know, is somebody who said some quite controversial and racist things towards Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, and like she's talked about getting rid of the Aboriginal flag because apparently that divides the country, that divides Australia, and I'm like, what? Huh? What? And then like she wants to get rid of some like Indigenous education in schools and stuff like that, and it's like, why would what? Apparently that kind of stuff causes division. I'm like, are you stupid? Like, so One Nation is very interesting. So the fact that like, to nobody's surprise, most of the people that were in support of keeping the date were also, yeah. Oh, so that exactly, literally bug. That's literally it. They also cheated crazy style in that class, and when I didn't memorize enough, I would pull up the script on the laptop. Oh my god, that's clever. That's amazing, harm. I'd straight up read, but I'd have the camera in front of the TV. That's great. But yeah, no. Yeah. So Pauline Hanson wants to erase Indigenous culture from schools and literally all public spaces, I guess. Like, what? Yeah, no, that all that stuff doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, Queensland led with the highest percentage of people wanting Australia Day to stay on January 26th, with 78.5%, and people in capital cities are more evenly split. 55.5% don't want the date moved, in comparison to those in rural country areas, 70%. The sample size of that's also another interesting thing, is the fact that people in more rural and remote areas don't really want the date changed. So I thought that was very interesting to include that. Anyway, this was 1,311 Australians and has a roughly 3% margin of error according to the site. Continuing this search, I came across one very recent poll covered by various news sites that state otherwise. A poll that surveyed 1,508 Australians, commissioned by Future Super on behalf of Closing the Gaps, want an Australian long weekend. Yeah, so I messed up on the script here. I didn't realize until after, but they found that majority of Australians just want an Australian long weekend. So yeah, the second to last Monday of January, ranging anywhere between the 18th to 24th, guaranteeing them a long weekend. 54% of Australians surveyed prefer this over the 26th of January public holiday. 70% of 18 to 24-year-olds voted in favor of changing the date, while 63% of those aged 65 and over were opposed to the change. Across each age bracket, it's interesting, like, that also it's the older age bracket that doesn't want to change it, when, like, they were around before the 90s. They were around before the 90s. Surely they knew that, like, Australia Day was held on different dates previously. Anyway, majority voted in favor of changing the date according to the survey. Across these polls, it seems like an almost even split. The first survey may have had an overwhelming majority. Oh, hi, Gaz! Hi, Gaz! You know what was gonna happen, Gaz? I was gonna come over to you guys because I was baking stuff and I was like, all right, now hopefully none of them are carnivores or vegans. And I was gonna bring you guys food wherever you guys were hanging out. But then the server crashed and now I'm devastated and I'm yearning for Necronomicraft to come back. So now we're watching, is it still not back? I don't know. I kept trying to load it and it wasn't working. So we're waiting, and while we wait, I'm playing my my video that I released just early this morning. It was like 2 a.m. when I got this out and finished everything. So maybe I'm misunderstanding something, but celebrating Australia Day on the 26th feels about as tone deaf as celebrating Columbus Day. Yeah. Okay. Back to the video. But in comparison to these other two surveys listed, it shows almost half of Australia is ready for a change. I will also be providing information and data collected by myself in a survey I shared, but I don't. When it comes back, I'll be on. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, no, when it comes back, I'll be back on. I really like this video that I made. It's 3,000. It's a 3,000 word script. I busted my ass on this, and in the span of a few days, and it's, you know, yeah. I love doing our own surveys. Yeah. I wanted to do my own research and stuff as well. Like, I want to provide a primary source as well, but also like understanding the fact that the survey would probably be skewed considering who I surround myself with. But I did try and share it on TikTok too to try and get it out there a bit more. But anyway, I don't have all the data right now, so me from the future will talk about it. Take it away, future August. So, yeah, no, I closed the survey after I recorded this bit. Like, I closed it later that night. Because this was, like, in the morning when I recorded this, because it was like, oh, it's gonna get too hot, so I had to record it in the morning. Anyway. Thank you, past August. Let's take a look at the data. First of all, I want to say a massive thank you to all the participants of the survey. You all provided valuable information. The survey has 38 respondents, but I also recognize that this could be skewed based on the people who typically watch or find my content. And again, this is only representative of a small portion of Australians when comparing this to the other surveys. I tried to share it as far as I could online, but obviously I'm still limited. I will be referencing this survey throughout the video as it does still provide valuable information on these views. The age bracket did not seem to influence the views of wanting to change the date from my observations, and we had most people participating come from the 25 to 34 age group with 47.4%, followed by 18 to 24-year-olds and 35 to 44-year-olds. I'm actually quite surprised at how many, like, 35 to 44-year-olds actually participated in the survey. There was one 55 and over, which also surprised me, but they were also like for changing the day, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so it's interesting that we do still have some older demographic kind of participating in the survey. Yeah, no, I wanted to try and get a variety, but again, like, being limited. But like I love doing surveys. I don't know if you guys know, but I love doing surveys. I remember when I was in school, I did a project, an assignment about feminism and like how there is a toxic side to, in quotation marks, feminism, because it's not really feminism when you're excluding women, right? So it was about all that, and I did a whole survey, and I was jumping for joy at the survey because I think I had quite a few respondents. I can't remember, but like I was hyped. Just looking at the statistics and everything. It's so interesting. Anyway, 3 out of the 38 respondents were Aboriginal. I'm glad that I managed to get a couple of Aboriginal respondents. That made me happy. So that was like the main thing, because it's like, well, the people's voices who matter the most in this conversation are the Indigenous people, right? Like, like I'm just one Indigenous voice. I need other Indigenous voices to back me up a little bit. 7% do not celebrate Australia Day on January 26th, and 13% do. An overwhelming majority are in support of changing the date, and 10% of participants are neutral. One question I thought interesting to ask was if participants agreed with celebrating Australia Day at all, even if on a different date, considering Australia's controversial history. I personally... The cafe timer thing went off. That scared me. I personally would still be happy to celebrate Australia Day if there was a different meaning behind it. It made me jump so much. I'm so sorry. I have the timer on because it gives me more stars. My cafe game. But yeah, no, it's interesting how majority that completed this survey said maybe. I thought, yeah, no, because I thought this was really interesting, because I know that, like, you know, some people might not be comfortable with celebrating Australia Day at all because of our past, which is fair enough. That is understandable. That's valid. And people want to celebrate Australia for what it is, or what they want it to be. Like, it's a multicultural place. It's a multicultural country. And, you know, we should be proud of that. Yeah, the anti-immigration crowd is so loud here, you know? That certainly woke me up. I'm so sorry, TM. Hi, TM. How you doing? But yeah, no, I thought this would be a very interesting question to ask, because sure, there may be some people who are for changing the date, but there are also probably people who don't agree with celebrating Australia at all, like having a national day for us. But I think there are things about this country that are worth celebrating, you know? Again, it's a very multicultural place. We have a very, like, old, like, Indigenous history. 60,000 years, I believe. Like 60,000 years of Indigenous history. Like, that we have one of the oldest living cultures here. So I think there are still things about Australia to celebrate. I think having a national day would still be good. If we do it in a tasteful and respectful manner. Because, you know, it's definitely very distasteful ways to go about it. But it's very interesting that majority said maybe. Anyway, 42% said maybe. I asked the participants with a linear scale on how much they knew about January 26th and the history of treatment of Indigenous Australians. More felt comfortable to label themselves as more knowledgeable about the history of treatment than about January 26th. Those who... Yeah, so that's another interesting thing. A lot of people... Let's go back to the... So, as you can see here, there are a few people who are about, like, the mid to low area who don't know much about the history of January 26th. And one thing I noticed about the people who knew less about January 26th is that they were more likely to be neutral on a stance. So, but I only had like 3 people who were neutral, if I remember correctly, that responded with neutral on changing date. I might provide like a document with all the survey results so you guys can like kind of have a look for yourselves, like with the graphs and everything. I might create a document. I didn't do that last night because I was tuckered out, but and I needed to get to sleep. But yeah. But yeah, no, I just find this very interesting. There are people who knew like less about January 26th, but they were still for changing the date because they knew at least at base level, you know, treatment of Indigenous Australians. More felt comfortable to label themselves, and then in comparison to this, where people know about the treatment of Indigenous Australians, the fact that one person doesn't know much in comparison to the 38 is slightly concerning, considering that we do have billions of, there goes the timer again, considering that we do have billions of people living here, and the fact that 1 out of these 38 people did not really know, it's a little bit, sorry, I'll switch off the timer. It's giving me extra stars. I'll switch it off. I'll stop. Oh no, hold on, it's still got like 25 minutes. There's a timer, calm down, guys. There's a timer. I have to thing on because it gives me extra stars. Anyway. I need those stars for my door, okay? Anyway. But it's very interesting. Like, I definitely think we could do better in the education. You haven't even joined, you have to join. You have to go !join and then like animal or whatever. Won't order your buffalo wings unless you do it. But yeah, no, we definitely need to do better in terms of the education of Australian history. Literally joined, did you? I see you. No, you didn't join. You're a liar. You're a filthy liar. Sorry, he kicked you out. He doesn't read chat confirmed. Wait, you did? Oh, you did. Okay. Oh, yep, there you are. My bad. I'm a liar. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. My bad. I read chat majority of the time, okay? Most of the time I do. But yeah, no, we definitely need to do better in terms of education of Australia's history and the treatment of Indigenous Australians. But not just the treatment of Indigenous Australians, but Indigenous culture here. Like Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders culture. I think that is also very important to learn about, so you can be respectful and whatever. Anyway, themselves as more knowledgeable about the history of treatment than about January 26th. Those who were less knowledgeable were more likely to have a neutral stance. Back to you, past August. We will now get into the perspectives and why people think the way they do. Against changing the date. Those who are against changing the date seem to be very patriotic towards Australia. Kurt Malberg's commentary, written on the Christian news site The Daily Declaration, argues against changing the date with the following reasons. Majority of Australians are in support of January 26th, and to change it is undemocratic. Supposedly changing the date means, I agree, I swear to God, if you take my reviews on my cafe, I'm gonna kick your ass. So we can move on from the Australians living on stolen land issue. White Australians are being cast as avatars of their ancestors. To quote what the author is saying, it's dividing Australians and assigning perpetual victimhood to Indigenous Australians and perpetual guilt to non-Indigenous. In Kurt, that pissed me off, by the way. When I read that, I was pissed off. Just because, like, just because it was in the past doesn't mean it doesn't still affect Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders today. There is intergenerational trauma, and people are ignoring it. That pissed me off. That pissed me the fuck off. And like, Another thing that kind of irritates me. Yeah, exactly. Another thing that kind of irritates me is when current day white Australians are like, why do we need to apologize? Like, that was a thing in the past. That was our, like, ancestors. We don't have anything to do with it. What? Yeah, exactly, Bug. You're, like, literally saying what I'm saying. You're getting what I'm saying. I'm like, that's not the point. It's not the point. It's about reconciliation. It's about closing the gap. It's about what it means. And, like, acknowledging the past. People piss me off. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, being Aboriginal and hearing a lot of those types of things, like, I feel like when I was younger, I was a little bit unaware of just how racist Australia is. Like, currently, in the current day, at least when I was young, like a little kid, I feel like I was a little bit unaware. But, you know, as you grow older, you learn and stuff. But what's devastating to me is that some Aboriginals, even as children, as at that young age, know about that kind of stuff. And it's kind of sad that Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander families have to have that conversation with their kids as why they're looked at differently, why the police are, like, following them around, why security are following them around in a shopping center. Like, you know what I mean? That's horrible. Wild how racism and genocide is bad is a controversial sentence now. Exactly. A lot of racism is normalized now too. Especially here. There is so much, like, undertones of racism. There's especially, again, there's a lot of, the anti-immigration crowd is very loud here, so racists should get kicked in the balls by a steel toe boot. I don't know. I agree. So it makes tackling it way more difficult because it's so ingrained in society now. Yeah, exactly. There's some people will say a sentence and I don't realize that there's undertones of racism behind it because there's, like, some kind of, is it implicit bias? Is that the thing I'm thinking of? Anyway, they have their own biases and they don't even realize it. And that's the crazy thing. Marlberg's views, there's already enough dates set aside through the year to mourn the injustices of Aboriginals. That's another thing that pissed me the fuck off. There's enough dates set aside through the year to mourn the injustices of Aboriginals. What? Just because there's those dates set aside. Just because there's those specific days that are set aside doesn't mean it should be even ignored throughout the rest of the year. Like, you know what I mean? And also, like, even though there's those dates set aside, in the grand scheme of things, some of those dates are only symbolic and they don't really do much. There's events on and stuff like that kind of work to help educate the Australian public. But that's, like, not enough. There needs to be, like, actual There needs to be more change going on, and I'm not seeing a lot of it, unfortunately. Because Australia is just not ready for it, and that's annoying. That's irritating. Piss me off. And it's another conversation that kind of is brought up a little bit more in the video, but you know. The debate causes a more divided nation. Changing the date will cause more division in Marburg's eyes. I recognize that those reasons are very conservative, extremist views, and not everyone who is against changing the date or celebrates Australia Day holds all those same views. I want to provide a personal anecdote here quickly that makes so much sense to me. Some people have already heard about this personal anecdote because I've brought it up before. Here we go. I was in a team meeting recently, and we spent a portion of that meeting talking about reconciliation, the topic being specifically about January 26th. Okay, sorry. I keep trying to pause, but like I'm like staring at my face, and I'm like, nope, a little bit more, a little bit more. Yeah, no. So the wonderful thing about our team meetings, so my manager is white, but she always dedicates at least 10 minutes of every meeting towards reconciliation, which is like, we'll discuss something, she'll play a video and we'll discuss it a little bit, and it's about something, it's usually about some kind of issue that Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders face. And it's so important. Like, that's such a good thing that people learn from that. I think the first time I really started to understand what racism was in the everyday was when I got caught stealing and had my bag taken off me, while the guy I was seeing at the time, who was also stealing from the same place, got place on a different date, got tackled to the ground on the escalator. The only difference was our skin color. Fucking Christ, yeah. It is horrible. This is another thing. Okay, this is another thing that this is another topic that I want to create a video on so badly. But Aboriginals, we only make up a very small portion of the greater Australian population. Why do we make up so much of why is the prison percentage so fucking high? Why are there so many of us in prison or in, like, what's it called? Police custody. Like, why are so many of us in custody? Why? When we only make up such a small portion of the population, why is that? That doesn't add up. That is not okay. Anyway. A little bit, yeah, no, it's horrible. Because we are, again, us Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders make about only, like, what, 3% of the population? Why are there so many of us in police custody and prisons? Thank you for the hydrate. Like, this is genuine. Thank you for the posture check, but my back is straight. I'm sat up. And to spread the love. Chat, please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'm sorry that we're getting into some very triggering stuff, but it is a discussion that needs to be had. And I like using my platform to talk about this stuff. That's so important. We need more people speaking up. Heavy but necessary, exactly. Alright. Continue on. My auntie stated how she would like things to change, but sometimes being Aboriginal and speaking up can be hard because people will just see it as us folks having a whinge again. You can see. So true! So true! Okay, no, because the amount of people who complain, like, about us Aboriginals having a whinge again about something, it's These are real issues, and we have to talk about it because nobody else will. Who else will? We need more people like standing up with us, but like a lot of the time it's us who are starting the conversation. Us black fellas are starting the conversation because the white fellas want to ignore it. Obviously, not every white fella's like that. And, you know, it's... Oh my gosh. And that's another thing. It is exhausting. You're very passionate? Yeah. It's very appreciated puns. No, I... Like... Again, it's another topic that kind of is discussed a little bit in the video. But the fact that, like, obviously not every white fella is going to avoid and ignore the conversations. But a lot of the time, Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders have to be the one to start it. And it is exhausting because the amount of, like, times we have to start these conversations, the amount of times there will be things that happen and they completely ignore the views and opinions of Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. Like, you know, there's nobody else that's going to speak up. Oh, people piss me the fuck off. Anyway, see in Marburg's views that there is evidence to support my auntie's claim. Marburg believes there's enough of a focus on Aboriginal injustices and there's enough dates for focus on those things. I myself have heard this rhetoric in media too. There are some Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders who are against changing the date and have more focus on other issues that affect our communities, as they don't see this as that big of a deal. We'll return to this notion more in the next section on the video, covering the perspectives of those who want to change the date. I felt like the discussion around that was better suited for the next portion of the video, because if there was a response to that opinion, and I kind of wanted to talk about that, so I was like, okay, this is going to go in the next section of the video rather than in here. Not many people who completed my survey were against changing a date, but this one really stood out to me. This is from one respondent who disagreed with changing a date. I don't celebrate, as there is too many people. I also married into an Aboriginal family. They believe that all sides should be acknowledged. We need to acknowledge the horrible past, but also acknowledge the start of what we have today, because both are part of our history and you can't have the good without the bad. Again, not all Aboriginals agree on changing the date. This one also... Okay, massive anti-immigration and racism trigger warning here, but this is glorious. And I think you guys might... Like, this is actually insane. This was, like, one of the craziest things I had ever read. And to be reading this, coming from my survey, was crazy, okay? It was wild. Alright. Also really stood out to me. Just enjoy the holiday. No one really gives a... In the greater picture, a new date isn't going to change anything, as the day will still represent the same thing. If anything, just make a second Australia Day or some... Just celebrate it whenever. We all live here now together with Asians and... Insert slur here. Indians, the unclean carriers. Basically every slur for them, because they made our cities much more worse to live in, because of their lack of respect and common courtesy to respect the land and its people anyway. What's done is done. Kick your legs up, shrimp on the barbie, beer in hand, and enjoy the 26th with fam. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I used the didgeridoo to... That was right. Yes, they were right. They were white.
Yeah. It was crazy. Yeah, they didn't mark themselves as Aboriginal or Torres Strait Islander in the survey, so they were 100% white. That was actually insane for me to read, and I was like, oh, I feel so uncomfortable like reading this, but like I have to include this. It I was like, yeah, gotta put classical music. Use the didgeridoo to censor. Yeah, I'm glad too, because, you know, I knew that it was gonna be skewed anyway, but I'm so... It was bad. It was so bad. And when I saw it, is it is it is it bad to say that I laughed and was like, oh no? You know, I was laughing because of I was shocked. I was genuinely stunned. I was like, how can somebody be so stupid? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I tried to present this video for the most part, like, like when I was presenting these perspectives, I was trying to present them neutrally, but it was very hard when you make yourself sound that stupid. You know what I mean? Sounded off terrible and kept getting worse. Exactly. That's why the classical music was perfect. The song, again, didgeridoo, the censor. I was using a sound clip of my brother actually playing the didgeridoo. One of my brothers is really good at it, and I had a video of him playing the didge, and I was like, it'd be a massive fuck you to use a didgeridoo and those parts to censor it. So I did that. Because, like, Dee actually gave... Somebody in Dee's chat said that as the idea last night, and I was like, that's great. So it was either that was going to be a magpie warble and stuff. It's funny because I don't really censor any other like swear words or anything later on, but you know, it was funny for this. Ad break incoming. I will wait for the ad break to pass and then we'll continue playing the video. But yeah. Oh my god. Amazing. It was, yeah, again, I laughed when I first read that because I was genuinely just that stunned. Like, I assume it was somebody from TikTok who found my survey. So, that was, like, actually genuinely insane. I'm waiting for this ad break. Waiting. I should have just snoozed it. Because... fine. Has the ad break passed? I don't even know. There's nothing that's showed up. Maybe I'll just press play, and then the moment the ad break happens, I'll just pause. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Apparently, this participant labeled themselves as very knowledgeable on the history of... The moment I press play, the fucking ad break started. That's funny. That's another insane thing to me, by the way. This person who said that also labeled themselves as very knowledgeable on very knowledgeable on the history of January 26th and the history of treatment of Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. Like, that's crazy. You label yourself as that, and then you have that. Like, it's very conflicting, I think. So, or they're just flat out racist and just really, I mean, they are racist, but like, you know, absolute no empathy. Like, completely no empathy for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, which wouldn't shock me considering their response of January 26th and the treatment of Indigenous Australians.
Another recurring theme with those who are against changing the date are that many are anti-immigration too, which is another subject I'm quite passionate about, but I would go into a very off-topic tangent if I got started on it.
We've done that so
Anyway,
many times
moving
on.
on. Or changing the date. As mentioned in the brief history, this section of the video is like the biggest section of the video, but that's because there was like more information, and I had a lot of like views and opinions that I just really wanted to include in this. So history of January 26th, the date was declared a day of mourning in 1938, as it marks the start of a genocide, which is why some choose not to celebrate, as it seems wrong to celebrate on the anniversary of such a tragedy. People who are for changing the date view this as an opportunity for all Australians to come together without causing pain or offence to Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander communities. A variety of alternative dates have been proposed for the date change, including January 1st, the anniversary of the Federation of Australia in... The fucking timer went off. Including January 1st, the anniversary of the Federation of Australia in 1901, celebrating the birth of the nation, and May 26th, National Sorry Day, which acknowledges the historical mistreatment of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders, promoting reconciliation. Other dates suggested are... I want to do a whole video on the topic of reconciliation, because I mention reconciliation a lot. I bring it up a lot in this video. But, you know, it's basically all about acknowledging the past and working towards a better future for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, closing the gap, all that kind of stuff, knowing the struggles and standing with Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, all that. Because I feel like there's a lot of conversation about reconciliation in media and whatever, but then they don't, like, the people don't really exactly know what they're talking about. You know, what's Reconciliation Week? That's a thing. That's in June, is it? And then NAIDOC Week is in July. Or is Reconciliation Week in May? I could be getting them confused. I have to double check my calendar. I've written it down in my calendar. I just know that NAIDOC Week is in July. And then Sorry Day is in May. Yeah, anyway. The 13th of February, when the government apologized to the stolen generation in 2008. Again, there is that theme of reconciliation. 20th of March, when Canberra was selected as our capital in 1913. 11th of April, when the White Australia policy was abolished in 1973 with the Migration Act. And May 27th, the day Indigenous people were allowed constitutional rights in 1967. There is also Mabo Day on the 3rd of June, the day the High Court of Australia overturned the legal stance of terra nullius, ruling in favour of Eddie Mabo's case, which is personally one of my favourite moments to look back on in history. Some people... Eddie Mabo is, like, the whole Mabo case is something that I covered a little bit in an assignment about, a school assignment about land rights, and the whole thing is just so interesting. Like, it marked, I feel like that whole thing marked the beginning of change in land rights. Like, in terms of law and Australian government stuff. Anyway, people who are for changing a date celebrate Australia Day on January 26th due to familial pressures, which is something that can be seen in my survey put out. I celebrate on the 26th due to familial pressures for the most part, although I do not believe the day should be the day that the inhuman actions against the traditional people of Australia and its surrounding islands began. I want to celebrate being Australian, and I have pride in my home and the people I live alongside, and see a massive opportunity to build community as we celebrate together. The date has changed in the past, and there is no good reason to hold the date on this particular date. And because you like the date is not a good enough reason to tie a celebration of community and what Australians want to stand for to the generations of harm that were caused starting on the 26th of January, 1788. To quote another respondent, people shouldn't celebrate a day about colonization. It should be treated as a day to mourn tragedies against Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. That's more respectful and appropriate on all parties. I, however, don't get much of a choice on celebrating the holiday due to familial pressure as much as I disdain colonization. I found a Reddit thread discussing January 26th, and I found some valuable perspectives I thought we should include. I wasn't too sure where I was going to include this, but I figured it would be best suited here. I am Indigenous, and in my opinion, this issue is almost entirely fabricated and pushed by white people. Indigenous people in Australia face significant issues, and changing a date will do nothing to
I'm
solve
nodding
them.
along right now.
Changing a date will let white activists pat themselves on the back, but does nothing for the daily lives of Indigenous folks. We make up around 3% of the population, but 30% of prison inmates. Rape, murder, domestic violence, assault, and drug use are rampant in Indigenous communities at rates 10 to 100 times greater than the general population. Australia has pumped tens of billions every year into Indigenous issues and nothing has changed. The media won't even touch the real issues for fear of sounding. The timer went off again. I'm so sorry, guys. It won't go off for another 25 minutes. Being racist, as there is not a convenient explanation that can be blamed on white people. My community has serious issues that need to be acknowledged. Whining about a date is comical compared to what's going on in the real world for Indigenous individuals. It is true that not every Indigenous individual agrees with changing a date, or are at least not focused on it, because there are bigger problems that our community faces. I see and hear about those problems in my work a lot, working with other Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islander families. Although, this reply to. Yeah, so that is another thing, you know, which I'm about to get into a bit more in the video, but a lot of Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders may not really give a fuck about that. Like, there are some Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders who don't really give a fuck about the change the date debate and everything and are just tired of it. And, like, there are bigger issues for us there are bigger issues for us to focus on. So changing a date doesn't come as like a big priority. So that's fair enough. But again, it's more symbolic, and we're gonna get into it right now. To the comment, I think is important to note. That's it right there. But this doesn't happen so long as there are policymakers and leaders that don't recognize that. In my experience, also hi Wyvern, a white Australian who works with a lot of other white Australians and only a few Aboriginal Australians are the same people who don't want to shift the status quo for the date. Also don't want to shift the status quo when it comes to Indigenous issues. Changing the date won't fix those issues you mentioned overnight, but the recognition of the need for change will hopefully result in a national paradigm shift in relation to Indigenous issues and highlight a national desire for improvement. At least that's why I support a change of date. Whether that is overly optimistic, I am not sure, but I am hopeful. It's about the recognition. Yeah, so I definitely think Australia is yeah, no, there are a lot more Indigenous issues that should take priority over changing the date, but they just don't get much focus, and mainstream media kind of ignores a lot of those issues or glosses over them. That's a big issue. And then they focus on this whole, like, again, change the date debate because it causes so much division. There was something I was gonna say. That's right, I just remembered. Australia, again, it's still a very racist country, and we have a long way to go. And Australia isn't ready to make such big leaps in changes for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. They're just not. So it takes like small things to lead up to the big stuff. Continuing on, recognition of a need for change. Right now, Australia has a long way to go when it comes to reconciliation, but this would be one step towards it. That's what it is
what I said
about.
there.
This comment in the thread also stood out to me as it supports the previous claim about the symbolism of changing a date. I'm not very patriotic in the first place, so all the flag-waving Straya carry on never really appealed. I used to enjoy the hottest 100 and a barbecue though. Now my opinion has definitely shifted. It's become another artifact of the forever culture war, which means I feel like I end up side-eyeing anybody celebrating. Chances are they're just enjoying the day off and what's good about this country. But it feels like there's plenty of others almost spite celebrating. I think I agree with the whole spite celebrating thing. I agree. There's definitely probably people who are just doing it to spite Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders and be racist. I think advocates for changing the date have a strong argument. This country's got a dark history and we get nowhere by glossing over it and ignoring it. Changing a date won't solve much of anything in a material way, but it is something, and symbolism is better than nothing. Still won't be waving a plastic flag about, though. I want to take this chance to discuss a song by AB Original and Dan Sultan. I might play this song after the video, if you guys want to listen to it. It's such a good song. I was listening to it on repeat while writing the script a little bit. While writing this part of the script, in particular. But this song is literally about the 26th of January, and also just how racist the flag is, the Australian flag. We need to change it. It's long been due for a change. Like, why do we still have the British Union Jack on our flag? January 26th, released in 2016. A banger. It also delves not only into the concept of Australia Day being on January 26th, but the flag being racist too. Often I have seen neo-Nazis waving the Australian flag proudly, not to mention the racist history of the flag concerning the British Union Jack still plastered on the flag, a representation of colonization. Colonization led to the death of many Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. The song's lyrics criticize the fact that some Australians do not wish to educate themselves, but will spend plenty of time watching TV shows. White Australians, not all, but indeed some, want to ignore the history, thinking that it doesn't affect us, ignoring all the intergenerational trauma. This part of the song again dives into the fact that many Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders died, and it all started with the day, January 26th. This song also discusses that the conversation actively gets ignored, and Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders must start the conversation constantly. That was something that we discussed a little bit earlier on stream, but yeah, again, we always have to start the conversation because nobody else is going to do it for us. Australia has which is good. Like, in a way, it is good that we use our voices, but white Australians need to do more to kind of uplift those voices, I think. Obviously not, again, when I say white Australians, I don't mean every white Australian, but I do mean some. The Black history that people want to ignore. Let's look at the responses to my survey. It was heartwarming to see that many people have empathy and want to support and respect Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. That's why they want to see the date change. Let's bring up that final part of the survey again. Please explain to me why you do or do not celebrate Australia Day on January 26th and why you think the date should not be changed. Out of respect of my Indigenous friends, I haven't celebrated Australia Day in years. Change the date so we can all enjoy our beautiful country without this being a topic every January. People are also tired of having the conversation every January. It becomes a hot topic in the news and mainstream Australian media, yet there's such a huge focus on the division rather than the history and facts of it. Ethnic cleansing and genocide shouldn't be celebrated. Australia Day marks the beginning of colonization of Australia and the massacres of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples. It is nothing that deserves celebrating. Many people do not want to celebrate on the day that is the start of a genocide and colonization. Associating our country's pride with genocide is disgusting, and spending a day of historical violence barbecuing and celebrating and getting drunk is both disrespectful and sickening. typically don't celebrate, but think the date should change as it's an offensive day, and Australia Day should celebrate what we have become, not the atrocities associated with Invasion Day. The date itself is arbitrary, and we've only celebrated it since the 90s. I don't celebrate it because it's not a thing to celebrate. The near genocide of First Nations people and the forceful theft of their land. This person in the 35 to 44 age bracket makes a point that the celebration on January 26th only started in the 90s. The following respondent makes a similar point. 26th of January is a day of mourning, not a celebratory victory day. Growing up in the 80s, Australia Day wasn't in January, it was in July, depending on your state. Back in 1994, the entire nation started making it a celebration on the 26th of Jan, which is disgraceful, not to mention the disrespect to our First Nations community. Even as a kid, it felt all kinds of wrong. No, people are happy on such a tragic day. My kids feel deeply disturbed that the entire nation is happy getting drunk while our First Nations communities can't afford food, electricity, fuel, doctors, healthcare, etc., especially further out bush. I'll never hide, embellish, or water down the severity of our colonizers' history. I don't know if celebrating convict colonizers who have stolen land, haven't made repatriations, who are a bunch of whinging alcoholic abusers, should be a priority of celebration, especially when so many in our Indigenous communities continue to suffer. I love this response. I love this response because it's really hard to celebrate what Australia is as a country when so many people are suffering, especially the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander communities. You know? But celebrating it on the 26th of January makes it so much more worse. On a day that, like, started colonization in Australia, like, why? Why would they label that as a date in the 90s after it was like after it was declared a national day of mourning by Aboriginal leaders? That's disgusting. Excellent point made by this person. The disrespect of First Nations Australians continues to this day, and remote areas in particular suffer in their lack of support for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. Here are some more responses I wanted to include that I figured would be valuable to the conversation. Well, for starters, to call it Australia Day when it is a celebration around the brutal eradication, assimilation, and subjugation of the Indigenous peoples is in and of itself a cruel joke. European settlers have no place claiming a celebration of Australia given what our ancestors did. Australia Day, I'll refer to it as Invasion Day going forward, should be a day of mourning, acknowledgement of wrongs committed, and reparations given to the now living descendants of the First Nations peoples who survived the invasion and colonization of white people into Australia. Furthermore, to have Invasion Day held on January 26th, a day where the First Fleet made landfall and began the cruelty that followed, is centering the oppressors as the heroes worthy of celebrations rather than the villains that oppressed an entire country's peoples. If it must go ahead, then the date should at least be changed, and only in accordance with First Nations leaders' inputs. But frankly, I believe the entire holiday ought to be scrapped, and a separate day, one of mourning and recognition, should be established. Again, with First Nations leaders' input and leadership. I so heavily agree with that. Again, Indigenous voices are so important in this conversation. They're the ones that we should be listening to. My family never celebrated January 26th. My dad came here at 16, no English. He saw and experienced a lot of racism, especially Indigenous. He helped whoever he could, was never a bystander, and taught me to respect Indigenous people as they were here first and treated like shit for no reason. The more I learned of real history, the more I understood why the 26th of January. I have to shut my door real quick. Hang on, my dad is playing music kind of loudly. I have my door open. It's going to be a bit warm today, but okay. I just didn't want to pick it up. All right. January isn't anything to celebrate. It's way past due to change the date and change the flag. 26th of January should be a day of reflection, mourning, and respect for the survival in spite of the odds the colony stacked against them. Just my thoughts. January 20th. I think it's a beautiful. It's horrible that, but like I think it's a beautiful thing to celebrate our culture's survival. I don't know if that's the right. Like obviously we're mourning the terrible atrocities, but like if it weren't for the Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders back then, like who fought for survival and everything, and the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander elders who made those big waves that they did, like we would not be where we are today. So I think that's a beautiful thing to celebrate. 26 is a day of mourning for Aboriginal people and represents the beginning of a genocide. Even separate from this, it's just a really weird day to celebrate as a country. The founding of a prison colony is not exactly the day Australia started. It wasn't a good day for most of the people who arrived that day, and it was a terrible day for the people who were already here. Surely we can find a better day to celebrate Australia. It's simply not a day to celebrate. No argument I've heard otherwise counters the fact that it is not a day to celebrate our First Nations people. It's about being kind and about acknowledging the hurt and continuing suffering that they have been put through. There is no history to January 26th. It's only officially been Australia Day for about as long as I've been alive. This is nothing in comparison to the 60,000 years of continual culture before it. Honestly, to respect Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders, the date needs to be changed so it's not celebrated on a day of grieving for those lost while trying to survive on their home turf from an invasion of people not native to the land. I really don't celebrate it as I don't see the day as something worth celebrating. In the end, it's just a day that's like every other. Why treat it as anything else if you're not native? Honestly, the 26th should be a day just for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders to think back to their past and use it as a way to strengthen themselves in their present, to look forward with a view not tainted by the hatred of a celebration. In the end, I end up just being one voice of many who, much like me, would be drowned out if it weren't for people speaking up as a group. The government wouldn't change it, they are too used to the schedule. But that doesn't mean it can't be spoken about. A new date would be good, especially for those native to feel better, but in the end, we can only pray. Hopes and dreams constantly shattered, but if we keep pushing, keep speaking up, maybe one day the date can finally be changed. I don't celebrate Australia Day because I don't feel any real connection to it. Marketed as a day. Okay, this response here, I really like this one as well. To celebrate being Australian, yet we're commemorating the first day of British colonialism. We're still going, yippee, we're a colony in this day and age. Australia as a country is so much more than that. As much as people want to say that the meaning of it has changed over time, is that really true? If the meaning of it has changed, why is keeping it on this date so important? That being said, actually changing a date has its pros and cons. On the one side, it doesn't do anything real to Aboriginal Aussies, but also it would be a very public first step to show that the government is willing and listening to the needs of the people. I think if being Australian really matters, and people really stand behind the idea that we've moved forward and it isn't about the start of colonial rule, then the date can change. Again, really like this response from my survey, so because I agree. Like just fully like I agree. To me, it's a performative celebration of the worst parts of our history and the worst parts of our current society. The racism that is allowed when debating if the date should change is a damning indictment of the inherent exclusion of Aboriginal people built into the current concept of Australia Day. Focus on binge drinking, gambling, and good weather are incredibly detrimental, while also being immensely effective distractions from the serious threats to our country, such as climate change and the widening wealth gap. We allow our values to be built on the dehumanization and genocide of the Aboriginal people, we can have no reasonable expectation that our society would ever protect its citizens. The racism that plagues this debate was discussed in the last section, which further proves this. Australia Day is the day the British invaded and began their genocidal rampage across the land, raping, burning, and pillaging. We're not Israel, so why are we celebrating the bloodthirsty slaughter and barbaric destruction of the oldest culture in the world? I have a lot of opinions on Israel and not a lot of positive ones. I also have a lot of opinions on the state of the Australian government and not a lot of positive ones. And don't let the Australian government hear me, guys. God. That was in kind of that in particular was a little bit in reference to the fact that the Australian government they are Israel bootlickers. They really are. Like, that's just the truth. If you look at the current like anti-hate speech thing that they've just recently put in, like in response to the Bondi attack, it was very rushed. They don't really protect other religions, and they just specifically focus on Judaism and like anti-Semitism, which, yes, anti-Semitism is bad. It's bad. And not all Jews agree with Israel, but Israel, like, yeah. Anyway, that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other conversation. But also, yes, Wyvern, we do have Remembrance Day. Probably means Israel has yeah. Yeah. Why implement some kind of new hate speech law that is very faulty, by the way, and only focus on the anti-Semitism? Wouldn't you want to protect more than just Jewish people? Don't you want to protect like all religions? People have a right to believe in whatever religion that they want to believe in, as long as they aren't using it to promote hate. Anyway, now this person's response leads perfectly into the next point of discussion. I'm excited. I do not celebrate Australia Day. I used to, as my family has ever since I was young. However, I haven't for a good few years, as I've learnt what the day means for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders. It's a day of mourning, surviving, and the start of violence, disposition, and loss of culture. Although I've heard of opinions from both sides on if it should or shouldn't change, I believe it should change. You see what you read. Fun fact, to try to combat spread of anti-Israel stuff on social media, they've changed it so saves matter more for the algorithm than likes on Instagram. So if you see something you want the algorithm to spread, save it. Understood. Yeah. Whenever I see stuff pop up on my TikTok, I press all the little buttons on the side. Stretch. Okay. But yeah, no, it's really weird, this whole like anti-hate speech thing as well, because they also recently implemented the fact that you have to age verify your stuff, either using your face or ID. And that's concerning. Yeah, they did that in Australia, yeah. As it would show respect and understanding. It would show compassion and regret from what has happened in the past, not just by moving on, but by remembering all those who survived and those who were lost. However, the most important thing we should do is listen to the voices of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders. The ones' voices who matter the most are the voices of those who are Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander. Here are some of the responses from Aboriginals who took my survey. Personally, I don't feel comfortable celebrating when the origins of Australia Day were literally to celebrate colonization. It's disgusting. Colonization is not something that should be celebrated personally. I am mob. It is celebrating the arrival of death and destruction in a long and torturous way that still continues to harm people. It should be changed. It's not like it has always been on that day anyway. As an Aboriginal, it's clearly not a day to celebrate. I always wanted to celebrate Australia and be involved in that, but as I grew older and heard the other side of the debate, I never felt welcome. How is it that the day that is supposed to celebrate our country makes the First Nations people of the country feel unwelcome? Unwelcome in their own land and country. The people want change. A change in the flag and the date to better represent Australia, or at least what they want for its future. Neutral. There are some who are completely neutral in this debate and don't have strong opinions on the subject that get overlooked quite a bit. They use January 26th as an excuse to catch up. Alright, I just want to pause, but like I was so proud of that little like thing that I wrote. Like, how is it that First Nations people feel unwelcome in their own country on the day that's supposed to celebrate this country, you know? It's so fucked up. The First Nations Australians shouldn't feel unwelcome on this country at all. We were here first, you know? Us First Nations people, us mob, we were here first. God damn it, timer. Us mob, we were here first. Actually, I'm gonna stop that little timer thing. Like, that's not okay. That should never be the case. That we should ever feel unwelcome in our own home. Nobody deserves to feel unsafe and unwelcome in their own home. With family and just may not have much information on January 26th history or even Australia's history of colonization at all. They're just happy to get a public holiday, just another day off from work. A couple of participants in my survey labeled themselves as new. Got ads. Sorry, Ivan. Oh, pause the video. I didn't get any kind of thing about an ad break coming up. I should have ran ads. My bad. My bad. My bad, game. Like, how fucked up. How fucked up is it that that Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders like me feel unwelcome and unsafe in our own home? Like, nobody deserves to feel unwelcome and unsafe in our own home, on their own land. That's not on. I remember there was one time where I did feel unwelcome and unsafe, like off the top of my head, that that I just so vividly remember. And that was when the 2023 voice referendum happened. I was sitting in line to vote. It was my first time voting on anything, by the way, so this was so big. But I was just standing in line, and I was wearing this like shirt with like it was a Footprints in Time shirt. So there was Aboriginal like dog painting and stuff like all over it. It was a beautiful shirt. And I felt so small in that moment. Like, as I was waiting in line, I felt so small, and I just suddenly felt like my anxiety just shot up suddenly. It was so strange to me. Like, I'd never felt like that before. And again, no mob should feel unwelcome in their own home. Or even Australia's history of colonization at all. They're just happy to get a public holiday, just another day off from work. A couple of participants in my survey labelled themselves as neutral, but labelled themselves as not knowing much at all about Australia's history of January 26. One respondent said, "It's a family get-together day. I believe that it is a tradition that should be upheld, but if it's that harmful to Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people, then the date should be changed. In the end, it's just a date, and we can celebrate our culture together whenever. I sometimes celebrate Australia, though I'm not too fussed on the date." I want to pull back up the Reddit thread from earlier to present more on this mostly neutral view. I don't care what day it falls on, but we need a national day. You'll find most people are basically, if the date is offensive to First Nations people, change it. We don't care. But can we have a day where we all celebrate being Australian and get the day off too? But the media gets involved and pretty much prints outrage daily, so people argue among themselves, divide and conquer and all that. In my observations, mainstream media pushes this debate more, but I feel like focuses more on the debate and division rather than the actual issues that historically plague Australia Day that could be helpful in informing people so the public can form an educated opinion. The neutral survey respondents support the claim of the Redditor too. Hello, Liz. Welcome on in. Hi. We're just watching my video because I'm waiting for Minecraft server to come back. I miss it. We've been watching it. This is a 30-minute video, and we've been watching it for like an hour because I keep pausing and yapping about things. Because again, this is a very important topic and something that I'm very passionate about. Like, yeah. Again, if we want to celebrate Australia Day, it should be on a day that like. I mean, we're about to get into my own perspective and conclusion in a second, but like, if we want to be able to celebrate Australia Day respectfully in a tasteful way, then everyone should feel welcome on the day that we choose. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's crazy to have it on the day that the Union Jack flag was planted on Australian soil. Like, that feels very un-Australian. You know what I mean? Like. Why are we celebrating British colonialism? Why are we doing that? Anyway, we're gonna get into my own perspective now in this video, so it might be controversial. My own perspective and conclusion. Some Australians celebrate Australia Day on January 26th for pride in their country, but can we have patriotic pride in a nation that actively discriminated and continues to discriminate the First Nations peoples? I think there is a respectful way to go about it where the past is acknowledged and we can look towards improving Australia for a better future. To put it bluntly, Australia is a racist country. I'm of the opinion that if you celebrate Australia Day, no matter what the date is, the past should always be acknowledged. Have a yarn with Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders and take steps towards reconciliation. The small steps lead to bigger jumps. This country is in desperate need of changes. I think the date should be changed so we can have a more inclusive day to celebrate Australia. For us all as Australians. Yes, I'm including immigrants when I say Australians, because you white fellas' ancestors were also immigrants once, whether you want to admit it or not. Australia is a beautiful multicultural place. Should that not be celebrated on a more respectful date where the Indigenous people feel welcome and safe? To have a celebration on the day of the beginnings of slaughter, rape, and the attempted erasure of our cultures seems disrespectful and leaves the Indigenous peoples feeling left out. It's a day of mourning, not celebration, and there are plenty of other options for dates available that aren't so insensitive. It makes you wonder why people are so adamant against changing the date when the date was only established as Australia Day in the 90s. Australia has a long way to go in terms of reconciliation. Thank you all for watching. This was a project I had in the back of my mind for a while since I started speaking up about Invasion Day and being Aboriginal online. I wanted to try and present this video with an open mind to the viewers who may be watching. I'm not attempting to shame anyone who is unaware or uneducated, but I will shame those who are blatantly racist or attempt to spread misinformation in hopes of fear-mongering. If you like this video and want to see more of this style of content, let me know. I occasionally do talk about serious political and social topics here and on my Twitch, so it's not like it's new territory for me to tread. I like having these conversations, educating people, and learning a lot myself from these conversations. I've linked all my resources and references below. Have a good day or night wherever you are, stay deadly, and remember, be empathetic, be open, do your research, and most importantly, listen to Indigenous voices. Ay. You said it. Hold on. Switch that off. There we go. You said it, August. You said it August of yesterday. Because again, I literally recorded that yesterday. And I edited the entire thing yesterday. Let's see if, hold on. I had Da-da-da-dun. Da-dun. Oh! That's not supposed to happen. How did I do it? Wait. Fuck. Shit. Okay, never mind. Cafe's going off for a bit. But yeah, her stream turned into void. I'm trying to get the idle game to work. I don't remember how I did it. Hold on. I need to check this screen again. Where is it? Oh, that's right. It's a window capture. $5 dues. I don't know why the alert didn't play. Maybe it's because I switched scenes. I'm so sorry. But Liz, thank you for the $5 for the Kulamon Community Incorporated. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, this oh my god. The charity campaign is going on till the end of January, so thank you so much. We started it on my streamiversary because again, every streamiversary, we do a charity stream, and this year I wanted to raise money for a service that provides help for Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders. What the Kulamon Community Incorporated does, such a wonderful thing, what they do is that they provide support and necessities for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders mothers and babies, especially in rural and remote areas. So that's very important, and I'm so happy that we have been raising money for it. Because I see, like, again, I work with Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander families a lot, and I see the struggles that they face. But like where I'm located is like not very rural or remote, you know? So I can only imagine how much worse it is in rural and remote areas and how much harder and more difficult it is to get that support. And the great thing, one of my favorite things about this service is that they partner with Aboriginal Health Services. They partner with Aboriginal Health Services. That is like absolutely amazing. Because like, and it's great that we have like Aboriginal health services for us, because not every mainstream health service is really gonna get it. You know what I mean? They not every mainstream health service is culturally safe. So yeah, I don't have to serve the service back yet. I'm opening up Minecraft right now to check. I just want to play Necronomicraft, guys. I just want to play Necronomicraft. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. I just want to play in Minecraft. Can't believe the server crashed. I wonder if there's anyone else who has access to console, because I think Hadrius might need another person to have access to console at this point. And it needs to be somebody that has a different sleep schedule to him. You know, somebody who's awake when he's not awake, or somebody who's around when he's not around. Spread the love, chat. Are you taking care of yourself? Are you eating enough food? Drinking enough water? Please do. Please do get enough rest as well. And you know, if you needed to dip out at any point during Alright, let's see. Survey? Survey? Server? No, server's still closed. Well, we could keep it on just chatting for a bit. Because I do still want to stream on a server when it comes back. Which, I don't know when Hadrius is gonna be awake. Oh. That sounded like a howl. That was terrible. Think you did well on the video, by the way. It kept attention, was well said and all. Thank you, thank you. I sped ran and locked in for like 3 days just on the script alone. I was a little bit insane. Recorded it all in one day, edited all in one day, subtitled all in one day, because I had the script there, so it was easy to subtitle. And also, like, for the parts that I was like literally reading stuff like from the survey, I just took screenshots of that, because I was like, there's no point of me just, you know, captioning this as well. You had like ask it. No! Oh my god. My partner says that, like, if I was a dog, I would be a husky. Quite devastating, actually. Because they yap a lot. So fucked up. My partner's so mean to me, guys. Ken is so mean to me. I think your partner is spot on. No. I agree, you guys. You guys are fucked up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Cafe. No, guys, Pan's wrong. You're not supposed to agree. I'm just moving that. You're not supposed to agree with Pan. Fuckers. Well, have a lovely stream, B. I love that you're spreading awareness on this topic. It definitely needs to be heard. I, however, need to go get some work done. That is A-okay. Thank you for popping in briefly, Liz. It's been good seeing you. It's been so long. What's your follow age? What's your major? Sorry. Follow age. Holy shit. Holy guacamole. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I just checked that, Liz. I just checked that. I don't know. You might have been also affected by the Commander incident where I accidentally, like, deleted all my followers and stuff. I reckon you might have been, around... Well then. Your follow age is 4 years and 8 days, apparently, but it might have been longer because of the Commander Root incident where I accidentally deleted all my followers. Does anyone remember that? What a callback. Eco would remember. Eco was around. It hasn't been brought up in so long. I remember, like, the year following it. Liz remembers that. Harfru would remember. Like... You guys all remember? It happened, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I know that Eco's follow ages. Yeah, no. Your guys' follow ages are all like 1 week into the new year. Yeah, it was not long after my first stream anniversary. I remember that. Funny. Funny as fuck. I'll forever remember and cement it in my mind. I want to do, like, maybe, like, in one of the future stream anniversaries, I want to look back at some of my iconic moments. Something. I mean, we kind of did a little bit of that during the 5-year stream anniversary, where it was, like, went through a couple of the clips, some of my iconic moments, and then, like, you saw them in some of those iconic clips in the stream anniversary promo, which, by the way, I'm still so proud of that. I was re-watching that so often after I made it, because I was like, oh my god, I feel like this is insane. Cool. How are we going on my quests? Oh. I don't know if we have that. We do. Hold on. Serve. Alright. Take care, Liz. Thank you for popping in. I need a pee. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Also, like, the fact that we've been live for, like, almost 3.5 hours, and the fact that only 1.5 hours Necronomicraft is disturbing. It's fucked up. I just played Necronomicraft. Alright, I'll be right back. I need a pee. I'm back from my amazing piss, guys. Okay. I hop into one of the stream room VC. I don't know. On Necronomicraft Discord. This is like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just want to play Necronomicraft and I can't. And I don't know when Hadrius will be on to fix it. Ah. Bing bong, bing bong, bing ding dong. I miss my wife. I miss my wife. You're trying to get bingo. Fuck off. Fuck off, puns. You're trying to get bingo. I know the play here. See, this is only the first stream with bingo. You guys trying to get me to do it? It's not happening. It's not happening. I don't know what do we do, guys? Do we just keep on just chatting and yap? I don't know how long I can yap. There's quite a few unfinished games I have too. We could also just do one of those. Oh. Comes back. No. I don't want to end stream and then, like, you know, 5 minutes later, Hadrius is awake, and then, like, oh, I gotta start up stream again. You know? You're really trying to get bingo. It's not happening. You're way too obvious, Buns. What? Oh, you know what? I do have a commission to work on. I don't want to work on it on stream right now. I don't really want to work on it right now. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow instead. Today's supposed to be a bit more relaxed because I just spent the past few days, like, working and video editing. Putting out with bullshit! Chat. I miss my Necronomicraft. I miss Necronomicraft. It's just like losing it all over again. Sorry. Wait, do I have clan gen? Oh my god. Wait, we could do some clan gen. That's like relaxed. Okay. Guys, I haven't touched clan gen in so long. Hold on. We're switching. Clan generator. Game capture. Gonna capture? I don't know if it will capture. Okay. Maybe not game capture, window capture? Why is it? I love this game. Okay. Which clan is this? Oh, this is like... Okay. Guys, we're gonna make a clan together. Okay, we're gonna go expanded mode. is music in this game. I forgot about that. Wait, hold on. Toggle full screen. What's the full screen? Oh. Okay. That's full screen. That is full screen. Alright. Oh. 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 It stopped. Okay. I would say it kind of does count puns. It's a Warrior Cats game. Fan game. But yeah. I'd say it does. Okay, full screen did not want to work for me. Alright, guys, we're gonna make a clan together. Abandoned mode. Next. What do we name our clan? Ad break in progress. Petunia. Slow. Spike. Petunia. Fire. Crow. Shy. Sun. Easel. Garlic. Down. Furled. Fat. Quiet. Ember. Cotton. Grass. Rocks. Log. Brew. Dough. Lotus. Pivot. Saffron. Slate. Thorn. What do we call our clan? Hive clan. I feel like that's only fitting for stream. You know. Alright, let's see. What have we got? Y'all are gonna help me pick leaders and everything. Gray step. Male, adult, loving, valuable insight. Could be a good leader. Blesswell. Young adult, righteous, valuable insight. Again, the valuable insight is good. Rhymeclaw. Senior, grumpy, and a good climber. The grumpy, I love the idea of a grumpy leader. Well, actually, no, I love the idea of grumpy medicine cat also. Bloomstalk. Gloomy, unusually strong fighter, and clever. Warblerhail. Rebellious and deep dark forest bond. Ooh, that's an evil cat right there. Steady, childish, steady paws, and great storyteller. Soot flick. Daring, unusually strong fighter. Scorchmurk. Rebellious, clever, and good storyteller. And these, that's too young. Conquer Shiver. Bloodthirsty, renowned hunter. Curly heart, ambitious. Natural tuition. Hush stream. Compassionate and good swimmer. Anyway. Who do we want as our leader? Do we want evil leader or do we want a good leader? First of all. Help me out here, gang. Grumpy leader? I'm a grumpy leader. Crime Star. Alright. Deputy, who will be our second in command? Do we want evil or good? Crying about my broken nose. I miss Necronomicraft. I just wanted to play Necronomicraft today, but it's okay. We watched a video today. That was pretty good. Watched my video. Talked about it. Guys, what kind of deputy do we want? Do we want evil deputy or good deputy? So we got Greystep, who is loving and has valuable insight. Glasswell, who is righteous and has valuable insight. Gloomstalk, who is gloomy, unusually strong fighter, and very clever. Warblerhail, who is rebellious and who has a deep dark forest bond, meaning they have a tie to hell. They probably speak to dead people from hell. Dead cats from hell. That's great. Splash Tusk, who is childish, steady paws, and great storyteller. Sootflick, who is daring and unusually strong fighter. Scorchmark, who is rebellious and clever and a good storyteller. Conkershimmer, who is bloodthirsty and renowned hunter. Curlyheart, who is ambitious and has natural intuition. And Hushstream, who is compassionate and a good swimmer. The puns you said, gloomy one. Sorry, Gloomstalk. Gloomy? Okay. We gotta choose our medicine cat. Who do we want to choose for our medicine cat? Loving, valuable insight. Righteous, valuable insight. Rebellious, deep dark forest bond. Evil medicine cat. I reckon the deep dark forest bond would be the... yeah. Or bloodthirsty. It'd be interesting to have a medicine cat with a dark forest bond. No. Because with medicine cats, they have a closer connection to StarClan and the dead. So it's interesting to have a medicine cat who has a closer connection to the Dark Forest rather than StarClan. That's just a little interesting. Or a bloodthirsty medicine cat. Wait, hold on. A bloodthirsty medicine cat. It'd be kind of funny if we had a bunch of fucked up and evil cats in our clan. Hi. Bloodthirsty is funny. Alright, this cat will aid. Do we want to do that? Bloodthirsty? I feel like these two would team up. Warblerhail and Conkershimmer. I feel like they would have evil in. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm gonna grab pizza in a second. I think I'm the only voice now. That's okay. I'm asking. I'm literally asking. A lot of people like to lurk on Twitch streams, and that's absolutely fine and fair enough. I do that a lot. I do a lot of lurking. Bloodthirsty. Okay.
Now we've got to recruit some ones. I wanna do. You're ambitious. We'll have an apprentice. I think it'd be funny to have one righteous cat. Another rebellious. I think we've got a good amount to start with. I know how crazy this shit gets. Alright. Forest, mountain, plains, or beach? And then, like, this can also be changed as well, but we want to sort out where these cats are going to be located. I mean, one of them's a good climber as well, which is something. Mountain? Alright. Cliff, cavern, crystal, river, or ruins? Ooh, that one's so nice. Is this game, like, updated at all since I last played? I feel like it has. Ruins? Okay. What it looks like. Alright, we need to choose a symbol. Oh, hey, there's a bee! There's a literal bee. Is there any other bee ones? That's cool. That's a good one. A lot of cool... But we're gonna keep it, obviously. We're just, like, looking at the other one. Wow, these are cool. These are so cool. There's like there. It's so cool. Yeah, I feel like this game is definitely updated. Like, I played it a little bit last time and I just don't remember any of it. Yes. The clan has been created and saved. Alright. Currently we have nothing that's happened. Rhymestar's craving a taste of fish. Bloomstalk is cloud watch. Conquer Shimmer is drying some herbs. Warbler Hale is thinking about how awful kitty put food must. Glasswell is appalled at a clanmate blatantly lying, which makes sense for their righteousness, yeah. Cloudy Paw is fetching Glasswell for another cat who was Scorchmerk wonders how who is your family tree? Oh, wait, that's cool. You can choose adoptive key relationships. Alright. Who's trying to figure out how to look at it. Oh, we can look at all, like, there's any dislike for anyone. Okay, there's no dislike. Oh, Plumestock does not like Warbler Hail. That's interesting. I don't like the medicine cat. And they also have a bit of dislike for... That's interesting. Those two are like the evilest ones in the whole plan. Ooh, Conquershiba does not like Warbler Hail. Glass Oil is chill. Cloudy Paw. Oh, there's a bit of romantic like for God, I love this game. He dead. Hasn't been. Any kind of oh, there's no danger. The exile to the dark forest. Wait. Okay, hold on. 3. Okay, how do I mentor Plumestalk? Okay, Plumestalk is deputy. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, we can look at all the like. Oh, at all this. Oh. Ooh, wait, this is new. Current focus business as usual. That's so cool. Reading it. That's so cool. Okay, sorry. I had no idea. Leader's Den. There's like okay, so how many other clans are there? Lizard Clan, Doe Clan, Fire Clan, Rhyme Clan, and Bone Clan. It's so funny that Rhyme Star is not part of Rhyme Clan. I think they should start beef with Rhyme Clan. Alright, patrol. Let's get some random cats on patrol, shall we? Let's get these two on a training patrol. While Cloudy Paw and Plumestalk are out walking, Cloudy Paw seems hold on, let's only for the select. While Cloudy Paw and Plumestalk are out walking, Cloudy Paw seems preoccupied. When Plumestalk brings their patrol to a halt and asks what's wrong, she reveals she's been having a hard time sleeping. Her dreams are filled with shadows and images. Seed. Cloudy Paw isn't a kid anymore, and though Plumestalk tries to be gentle about it, makes it clear that it's Cloudy Paw's responsibility to make sure she's well rested and attentive for her training. Let's get these two on a hub gathering patrol together, even though they hate each other. Not hate, they dislike each other. Uncle Shimmer has to attend to one of their grimmer jobs as a medicine cat. The grounds where Hive Clan goes to mourn their dead need to be tended to. They're bringing along Warbler Tail as their assistant for this trip, and the two cats head out in relative silence. Even though there's nothing about this place that's different except for being chosen for being a peaceful spot, Uncle Shimmer always feels that the grief and love their claymates express here has seeped into every corner. Uncle Shimmer and Warbler Tail tidy the grounds, collecting rosemary as they work. It feels appropriate for the plant to grow here, when its herbs are used to hide the scent. And now we're gonna do both these. Blesswell and Rhymestar. Yeah, no, this is... Go on patrol. Rhymestar wanders past an old badger set, dug into the rocky hillside, only to freeze. There's new scent here, acrid and sour. Proceed. Patrol brainstorms ideas, and the solution they hit upon is almost a game adding pebbles into the set with as much force as each cat can muster. Rhymestar wins the grand prize, whacking a pebble down into the set that causes an explosion of outraged fizzing as the badger inside is rudely awakened. Wisely, the patrol retreats back to camp. Silly. Alright. Oh, that. So cool. Time skip on moon. Warbler Hail leapt from a rock, but he didn't land quite right. Alright. Relationships. Rhymestar saw Scorch Merc hide something before talking to him. Ooh. Rhymestar thinks Conquer Shimmer for checking when he asks if he's feeling alright. Warbler Hail is feeling lost and asks Scorch Merc for advice on what to do.
Interesting. Warblerhail and Cloudypaw chat about clan news. Cloudypaw comes up with a plan to sneak out of camp with Flareswell. Flareswell thinks Rhymestar is a good singer. Bloomstalk and Flareswell drink from the same puddle. Bloomstalk, wanting to help keep his clanmates in shape and ready for everything, woke Warblerhail, Scorchmark, Cloudypaw, and Conkershimmer up early for morning stretches. Bloomstalk is a deputy, so yeah, I guess it tracks. Bloomstalk's feelings are hurt by something Cloudypaw said, but Cloudypaw's apology was half-hearted. Scorchmark sees a pretty flower in Flareswell's nest. Scorchmark includes Cloudypaw in a conversation that Cloudypaw struggled to join. Sweet, that's cute. Conkershimmer is telling jokes about Warblerhail. When they return from patrol, Conkershimmer and Flareswell seem more at peace with each other than usual. Oh. Guess that's it. Want to play this? Where can I play it? Just look up ClanGen online, and it is a thing that you can download. There we go. So good. Love it. Looking forward to finding more. Ray has helped. Testing the princesses. A bit annoyed today. Wonders at all that Scorchmark has seen. Hopes to go to the next gathering. Laws beyond clan territory. Oh yeah, this is an elder. Scorchmark is always around to offer some advice to Rhymestar. That's nice. Let's see. See relationships. See, what have we got? How's everything looking right now? There wouldn't be too much change right now. Ooh, there's a bit of jealousy. Bloomstalk does not like Warblerhail or Conkershimmer, which isn't surprising because they're both very evil. Funny that Conkershimmer doesn't like Warblerhail. Romantic like for Bloomstalk. Bloomstalk doesn't even like you. Get out. Okay. Let me check my settings. Hello. Hello, Melano Org. I don't know if I thought correctly. But hello, Mel. Oh, no, I don't want that. Yes. Legacy and Laws Pilot. Allow leaders to automatically choose a new. Yeah. How are you? I am well. I am well. We were playing on Minecraft earlier, but the server crashed, so I watched, we decided to watch my new video that came out and yap about that for like an hour. Now we're playing ClanGen. Guess we'll never retire due to a... But we'll choose whether or not they want to retire. Oh, wait, when the settings off. Yeah. Okay. Allow warriors and elders to become mediators. Yes. Automatically save. I feel that. Not Minecraft, but Animal Crossing crashed. Yeah, devastating. That is devastating. Ugh. Yeah, no, the Minecraft server crashed, and the person who has access to console is not away around right now. Like, I just wanted to play Minecraft. But I didn't want to end stream and just start up stream later again, you know? So, we're here. Show me in season. I'll save that. Ooh, I like that. I don't want to allow mass extinction events yet, because we only just started. Dungeon fucking crash. That's crazy. Okay. Time skip one moon. Party Paw fought a rogue, but was barely even hurt. She's a bit bruised, but bruises are better than claw marks. The clan has encountered Sparkle? That's a cat. Another cat. Okay. I was confused. I was like, clan has encountered Sparkle? What? Relationships. Huh. The clan can't believe the things Warbler, Hail, and Conker Shimmer say to one another. Ooh. Yeah, they hate each other. Aww. Warbler Hail can be changed. Warbler Hail overhears Cloudy Paw saying something kind about him. Claire Swell eats with Cloudy Paw all the time. Bloomstalk tells Conker Shimmer romantic stories of old. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Space Hive, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, come on in. Yeah. How has your day been other than Animal Crossing crashing? Watchmark decides to be the bigger cat and plans to make animals amends with. Did I even do any patrols last moon? Whoops, I think I forgot. That's okay. Patrol. So we have one injured cat. Let's get 3 on this patrol. Random patrol type. Starts snowing soon after the patrol sets out, trying to bring back something for the fresh kill pile. Proceed. Despite the snow, the patrol manages to hunt successfully, ambushing the rabbits, trying to feast on the fresh grass of Newleaf. As Plumestock leads the way home, a sense of security and competence drives them onwards. Oh, roll again. Okay, we're gonna increase these 2. On a herb gathering. Conker Shimmer is on a mission to find longwort, now that Newleaf is here, as the only reliable cure for yellow cough. He's determined that Hive Clan replenish their stocks of it. They take along a warrior escort to help. Not only is the longwort intact and growing nicely, but there's also a nice patch of plantain. Yep, growing just nearby. Conker Shimmer leads out his mostly obliging escort and carries the extensive harvest home, tail swaying cheerfully with their good mood. Okay. We're doing good. Experience confident this cat can. The other clans think Hive Clan is stoic. I mean, yeah. I mean, considering they've got like somebody who's grumpy for a leader, gloomy for a deputy, a bloodthirsty medicine cat. I think we have 2 rebellious. Yeah, a rebellious elder and a rebellious warrior. 1 cat who's righteous, and then a daring little apprentice. Oh, there's a medicine catalog. Warbler Hale was given Poppy as treatment for sprain. They will heal sooner. Conker Shimmer gathered burdock, horsetail, and cobwebs. The spoon longwort was gathered on a patrol. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, let's have a look at the relationship. See what's going on. Ooh, Rhymestar dislikes Brimstone. Who is that deputy? Ooh. Interesting. Bloomstalk has a bit of romantic life for Conker Shimmer. Okay. Conker Shimmer has a bit of romantic life for Bloomstalk. That's interesting. Really dislikes Warbler Hale. That is... wow. Yeah. Aw, Warbler Hale platonically loves Cloudy. That's... Warbler Hale also has a bit of romantic life for Bloomstalk. Wait. But Bloomstalk dislikes Warbler Hale. This is so... the drama, guys. The drama. I'm eating it up. They're both fighting for the cause of Bloomstalk, and yet one is very much losing. I mean, there's no, like, hate for anyone yet, so... again, we're only early on, so... Sparkle. Oh, that's like the cat outside the clan. I'm so intrigued. Oh, and then you can look. Oh my gosh, okay. Time skip one moon. Warbler Hale has recovered from his sprain. Cloudy Paws bruises have healed. Excellent. That's good. They were both like... Rhymestar was kind of disliking Bloomstalk for a bit there, so that's good. That was a little bit of dislike, so... ooh, yikes. The clan has noticed Flashball and Scorchmark are smiling at each other more today. Okay. Yeah. Let's go visit the relationship. We decide on patrols. I think it'd be funny if we got Conker Shimmer and Warbler Hale on a patrol. I'll bring Cloudy Paw along with it. Poor kid. Oh, there's plenty. There's plenty of prey. Go on a border patrol. No. Gotta do Conker Shimmer, Warbler Hale, and Cloudy Paw all together because I think it's really funny. Greenleaf is truly the best time of year to be a medicine cat. With the world so full of flowers and green growth, Conker Shimmer heads out to gather fresh goldenrod for the stores with a patrol of his clanmates to assist him proceed. The many stems of goldenrod surround Conker Shimmer as he works. nipping off stems and clumps of tiny yellow flowers to bring back the Hive Clan's herb stores. The patrol chats as they work, exchanging gossip and news as the smell of cut stems breathes around them. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Add all 3 of these. All together. Go on a border patrol. While on patrol, Plumstock notices an unfamiliar scent. Something has left scent marks on the wrong side of the border. Proceed. The strange scent leads to a stinky dogwood tree, newly in bloom. Plumstock huffs with embarrassment. He can't meet the eyes of the rest of his patrol. Embarrassing. I'm gonna quickly grab some leftover pizza for lunch. I will be right back in like a minute. I also need to fill out my drink. My drink was fine. I lied. Yeah, this is still. Alright, I need to be right back. I need to quickly grab some lunch. I'll be 1 moment. I brought back leftover pizza. Yummy. Give me up. Okay. Okay. Adrius is online. Might get Necronomicraft back. Time skip 1 moon. As well, now she is expecting kids. Won't be moving into the nursery just yet. Alright. Aww. Maybe we're wrong a bit about Warbler Hale. And they just, just because they have the connection to the Dark Forest doesn't mean they're evil. They could be haunted by it. Wow, that's crazy. Boomstalk feels a little safer when Blesswell joins him in the clearing.
Tonkashima is sharpening his claws near Cloudy Port. Alright, let's patrol. Tonkashima can go on a herb gathering on their own. Tonkashima heads out to find a juniper tree, wanting to restock on its base hive is failing to load any message. Patriots might fix the server, let's go. Alright. Speed. Tonkashima finds a healthy looking juniper tree and collects a decent amount of needles from it, with minimum fuss. He pads home. Tonkashima decides to climb a young oak in search of a valuable herb. I don't know. But oh, never mind. I tried to load. Oh, when I click on a different channel, it just does not want to load. That's interesting. Ones I have already loaded are fine. Just when I try and switch to different servers, different channels on those servers that are already loaded. Tonkashima finds a healthy looking juniper tree. Yeah, I already. Really? No idea. Patrol comes across a small dog right on the border of High Plain territory. Proceed. The dog gets a lucky hit in on Cloudy Paw. So together the patrol is still able to drive it off successfully. Cloudy Paw got a torn ear. Wait, that means it'll show up on the sprite, right? Oh, well, it doesn't show up right now. Okay, let's have on a border patrol. The patrol hears a cat begging for the housefolk to come back. It's barely intelligible over the sound of a monster speeding away. Seed. Rhymestar finds a kitty cat collapsed by the thunderpath, wailing for her housefolk. Rhymestar comforts her, asking why she was left here. The only explanation she has is that she's sick. Perhaps she was too much of a burden? Rhymestar offers her a place in Hiveclamp, at least until she can recover. She tentatively accepts, looking longingly at the thunderpath as she slid away. Oh. Look, I had to perceive. There was no way I was going to antagonize. John Pelt. Nice. Insecure. Hopefully we can do. There we go. It's a small relationship with cats I found. I'm skipped on moon. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Huh. Let me just finish my pizza real quick. You know what? It's probably just because so many cats are injured. Oh my god, I forgot to get the BRB's text off the screen, my bad. I've planned as I have, yeah, it just means because there's too many cats injured right now. Platypaw's torn ear has healed. Glasswell is unsure of how many kids she'll have. She's keen to move into the nursery quickly, as though by doing so, her litter will get the message and appear sooner. Bloomstalk was on a walk when he saw Platypaw being attacked by a dog. He helped Platypaw escape, but not gaining a few wounds, and Conquershimmer has gotten heated. Great. Cool. There is not a lot of cats to control. That's okay. It's actually really sweet that Warbler Hale really wants to like looking out for Platypaw and stuff. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, here we go again. We're arguing. We have 4 cats down right now. Fuck. Because there's a new cat in the clan. I want to see the relationship they're like right now. Ooh, a bit of like dislike. Oh, there's a lot of comfort in Rhymestar. That's nice. A lot of comfort in Plumestock and a little bit of jealousy. Aww. It's sweet that a couple of cats have a lot of platonic love for Platypus. Look out, Platypus. Wait, what was it? Heat exhaustion. Shit.
I mean, there's plenty of herbs at least, so we don't need to go on a herb patrol. All three of these cats will go on. How we looking on? Do with some hunting. As the patrol walks through the wooded slopes, Claddypaw explains an idea she had for squirrel hunting. It sounds a little strange, but perhaps it could work. Proceed. Claddypaw suggests baiting the squirrels with food and picking them off when they come out to eat. Pretty tedious, and they end up having to move a few times, but it does work. The patrol heads home with a decent amount of prey. Oh, the server might be down. Okay. I yearn for Necronomicraft. It's coming back today. That's okay. This played is for a little bit longer than like 4 hours. Does not feel like that. Rhymestar rests his muzzle on Cloudy Freckles' head and declares her to be a full warrior of Hive Clan, honoring her risk-taking while she is daring, so yeah. Buzzwell had a litter of 3 kits with an unknown partner. Conker has recovered from the heat exhaustion. Conker was seen chasing a rogue off of the territory. The clan has encountered Sparkle again. Aww. That's crazy. Kokushima worries that the clan trusts like Kit more than him. Crazy that a Kit is trusted more than the medicine cat. Like, there's still 3 down. Oh, look at them! Look how tiny they are. Daydreamer, shy, and charming. Oh, cute. Okay. Okushima is always amused by the plantain's enduring cheerfulness in the face of being trodden on. And it's nice that the plants grow with such enthusiasm right at the end of leafball. Indeed. Okushima finds a plantain plant growing in the middle of a path, but it's trampled and useless until it regrows its leaf. Damn. Go through. Oh. Cloudy Freckle. Yes! I can't see the one now. Go on a patrol. The patrol devolves into ghost stories, putting everyone on edge. Rhymestar quickly silences any talk about ghosts. Good. One on that patrol. Blood tail, yeah. And outsiders. Sparkle. Shall we hunt down Sparkle? Oh, we'll be killed. Okay, no. Shall be driven out of the area if found. Will no longer be accessible to the game. I kind of like the drama of Sparkle. Sparkle appears again. Rhymestar has gone White Cough. Yellow Cough has killed John Pelt. Not really here for a little. The past moon, John Pelt has taken their place in Star Clan. Hive Clan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to the final rest.
Oh, is begging StarClan to send her back. Oh. Sad. Lover of stories never sits still. Be for real. Constantly climbing. Careful. How cute they are. What I look. Leafpool holds the last chances to stock up on herbs that will die off and leave bare. And Kokushima heads out to gather fresh goldenrod. Kokushima is distracted today and it affects his work. The patrol is unsuccessful. Laddie Freckle finds a loner offering healing skills in exchange for shelter. Proceed. After hearing more about your clan, the loner politely declines joining. Patrol met Little Lady. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders has remained. Oh, Bisselkit isn't sure why Konkushima became a medicine cat at all, since he seems to not like helping any cats. Wow. Pulled out. Wow. Okay. Oh no, Five Clan doesn't have enough prey for next moon. That's no good. Okay. We're going on a hunting patrol. Daddy Freckle was attacked by a group of rats. She managed to fight them off, but didn't escape unscathed. Gloomstalk's bite wound is them together? It wouldn't work out. Rhymestar rejects Scorchmark. Oh! Kit was trying to fluff up his nest when he saw a thorn inside his bedding. Not a prank, but it could not fool it. Aw. Don't complain about a kit like that, that's fucked up. Oh. Scorchmark was caught enjoying a moonlit stroll with Rhymestar last night. This them together, it wouldn't work out. Rhymestar rejects. Oh no. Makes sense why they would love and rely on their others. Right.
break in progress. I reckon after we do this patrol, we'll wrap up stream because I don't know if the server's coming back today. Patient. Shimmer is on a mission to find Longwood now that Leaf Bear is on the horizon. As the only reliable cure for yellow cough, he's determined that Hive can stock up on it. Shimmer searches until his paw pads are sore and his muscles exhausted, but can't find Longwood anywhere. Return to camp disappointed, but determined to try again. It's simply too important to not keep a good style. Let's go hunting. Flamestalk and Warpahale. Hunting. The patrol catches scent of a red fox. They track it down. They find it on a mountain goat kid carcass. It's impossible to say whether the fox killed it or found it. They get sick. The patrol decides not to quarrel with the fox and find prey somewhere else. Okay, look at that. By status. Ah. That's so interesting. Rhymestone's white coffee, Flamesoil build from the Rhymestone's rejection of Scotchmark was very public. Everyone's still feeling awkward about it. Conquer Shimmer's soreness is gone. Yeah, guys. That's rough. Two cats that did hate each other. I don't know if they still. Let's actually hold on. Let's do Shimmer and Blue. They get along. Shimmer notices that the moss in the medicine cat den is getting old. They need to go and gather more. Sung, when the two cats arrive at the best moss gathering spot, they find that some animal has dug up most of the moss. They'll have to leave the rest to repopulate before gathering again. Eyes glowing from the last rays of the sunset, the whole hunting party heads out in gathering dust. Perfect time of day. The cats melting in and out of their territory's shadowy cover as their successes begin to pile up. At first there's only a couple pieces of prey, then more and more and more, but finally Blesswell calls off the patrol, not because the prey has escaped them, but because they're going to have trouble carrying it all home. Good. How we look? Oh yeah, we have plenty now. Yeah. Rhymestar on a hunting. Rhymestar's glad to go out on a solo hunting patrol. There's an ambush spot he's been itching to try on his own. A gaggle of younger cats run through, ruining everything before Rhymestar can properly get started. A very small amount of prey is SMH, them young'uns. Okay. I'm gonna save it here and end. I'm still hungry. I don't. Yeah. I think it's good to just call it here, because we don't know when the server's going to be back. How do we save? Save plan, there we go. Alright. Well, wrong thing. Let's see who's live that we can raid. Maybe we'll do a Necronomicraft stream tomorrow. Oh, but it might be a bit hot. See? Is ow. My hand is itchy. Let's raid. I had a raid. I feel like we raided Karma kind of recently, but that's like really... Oh, hold on. There's somebody playing Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, we'll raid this person. I've never raided this person before, but I briefly popped into their stream like once. Aeon, I think the name. Yeah. Thank you all for joining me. I know it was not a planned stream. Because of the whole crash, we'll probably either, I mean, we could go live later or tomorrow on Necronomicraft, so keep an eye out because I did really want to play on Necronomicraft and do some little in-character interactions at some point. But those are raid messages. Stay deadly, folks. Remember, always was, always will be. Free Palestine. And have a beautiful day or night wherever you are, whether on Earth or in space. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And again, please check out the new video on my YouTube. I'll be live again either tonight or tomorrow. And then next week will be very quiet in terms of streams because I'll be working a lot, so see you all then.